This shit go hard. Man, big guy.
Low dots, high up on that purple grass. Nigga talking shit, put my foot up all up in your ass. Nigga, this that Houston shit, that motherfucking Raider shit. Ain't playing with your hoe ass niggas, you better fall out quick. Walking down the damn street, roll up and just bake that. Already know what I'm talking about, I'm going through that damn job. We need that money, man, what you know about it? Don't say nothing, that's why these niggas talking about me. Talking about shit they frontin', you ain't got nothing, get on your grind. Why the fuck you hatin', ho? Know what I gotta go ahead and just get my motherfucking dough. Copy that 10-4, lay your ass up in the ground, cause you know how nigga do. This that underground freestyle.
For DJ Screw, roll it up. Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup. For DJ Screw, roll it up. Go ahead and put
that nigga do. This that underground freestyle.
For DJ Screw, roll it.
Yeah, slick, sleep, yeah, Perp on the beat, nigga. Raider, clan, CSPG. Ruben Slick, the nigga with that fucking tongue. I licked that pussy up. I had that bitch so sprung, sucking my dick so hard she bit the skin off my fucking snake. Ruben fucking Slick, I jack my dick and then I'll masturbate 24 times to heat up in her face, just to feel the load in her fucking mouth. Tell that bitch to swallow the whole thing. Ruben Slick, keeping that cocaine, cause I make it rain in the club with my trap work and my pipe work, man. Pimp shit, mix the shit on up. Mixologist, what they call a G when they hating looking at my chips. Nigga, check your boy out at the fucking ATM. I ain't got no bank account, I don't pay no taxes, man. Nigga, this is pimp shit. Catch me with my ears glitz. Yeah, I got 2 studs in my right ear, bitch, so I can hear clear. Fuck her in the rear, bitch. Bad boy shit, Raider clan, black flagging. Yeah, I'm leaving nigga shook. Denzel Curry, the untold chapter in your Harry Potter book is me. The B to R, the I to E, the S to the T to the H double O D. Nigga, that is me to the priest to the hood. Real good, nigga, it's that Denzel Curry, motherfucker. Already told you I am cool. Ask McFlurry if you wanna try me and you wanna try to attack, nigga, you would get bit like a fucking Big Mac. It's that nigga named Curry, no chicken, not killing the bitches with the AK lyrical spray. Hey, what is that? No raid, that's killing these cockroaches. Denzel Curry, yo, dope, bitch. Everybody know these Denzel Curry got that white shit coat, bitch. Leave him cokey in the wet. Denzel Curry, yo, catching the wreck. Let me go and sit, niggas transact of my bitch, of the fucking Raider clan, MOE gang. Denzel Curry about to rip this bitch with that Raider slang, yeah. I come in this bitch, ready to attack. Smack a bitch, chicken head, but I ain't no project pack. Let me pass it back to the motherfucking 3-6. Denzel Curry, the one and the only, the niggas are yes, and I'm killing this shit like that now. Up on the motherfucking beat, tryna do this shit, walking down the street with the black trench coat, and I'm coming at your fucking throat. When I play these games, my nigga, just know I'm not the lame, spitting on the motherfucking phone for the listeners. You already know these bitches ain't missing us, they kissing us. And my dick in his on her face, he kissing my nuts. My nigga, I put her in a place. Bitch, I'm the king, big ding-a-ling, got the baddest, funkiest sounds. My nigga in the skating ring, old school. Take it back to the 88. Already know my nigga got the 38 robbing. Niggas straight coming through, I'm knocking niggas heads off. My nigga, I ain't stopping.
And if you think that I'm a bitch, come test me, motherfucker, I throw your ass up in the ditch. Now listen to the way I go hard on the motherfucking beat while I ride through your boulevard. Nigga, don't start if you think that I am a joke. Goddamn, I'm so fucked up like I was on coke. But I'm not, I'm sober, and I am going to come through in the fucking black Range Rover, the black vamp, and I don't give a damn. Nigga, SGP, Raider Clan, we going ham.
I want nothing to do with any of you. I beg your pardon. But
Man, this shit going hard, son. Bro, I gotta fix that. Get some fishing tins. Get some fishing tins. Get some fishing tins. Get some fish chips up in the cut like a pos pimp, boy. Fishing chips up in the cut, motherfucker. Get some fishing chips up in the cut, motherfucker. Yo. Hey, get some fishing chips. Get some fishing chips. Get some fishing chips. Cause I'm a pimp, balling like a, balling like a Laker, dabbing on the hater, 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 keep your AK up, yeah, keep the AK up, gotta keep the AK up, dabbing on the hater, dabbing on the hater, gotta keep the AK up, yeah.
She keeps turning off the fuck.
Damn, this boy go hard, man. Man, I'm about to switch up the amplifier. This shit keeps turning off.
To make their
Fuck George Westinghouse. Westinghouse is like that evil guy that tried to like fund Nikola Tesla and then fucking. He already made a death ray. He made a fucking particle beam death ray. I forgot. He called it Teleforce. Teleforce Nikola Tesla particle beam weapon. Teleforce is a proposed defensive weapon by Nikola Tesla that accelerated charged slugs or pellets of material to a high velocity inside a vacuum chamber via electrostatic repulsion and cyclotronic accelerators, or what is the other one? Cyclotronic versus synchrotron. Yeah, synchrotron versus cyclotron. So I'm not sure if it was a cyclotron or a synchrotron. There's probably a cyclotron or something. Probably a cyclotron beam weapon. And then fired them out of the aimed nozzles at its intended targets. And it works really well in space and also in the atmosphere. But for really long distances, I would imagine it would work really good in space too. Charged particle beam weapon. Is my microphone on? I've been known about the charged particle beam weapon forever, dude. That's people known about that since like the 40s or some shit. Because Nikola Tesla came out with all that stuff.
Wasn't he all about? He was all about making super high voltages. That's the whole Tesla coil thing. Tesla coil. The Tesla coil is used to step up voltages really high. And that's what you could use maybe in an electrostatic lifter craft. Electrostatic lifter craft with a Tesla coil to amplify the high voltages. That's a good idea. I'm going to tell my friend. I'm going to tell my friend Ethan Krause to build that. Ethan Krause is my friend that I had build the Fluxliner, which is the electrostatic lifter craft, and he made some custom supercapacitors to get the power on board. I'm gonna have him maybe. Well, I don't know if he could put a mini Tesla coil. Maybe he can make a custom Tesla coil. It's really lightweight. I don't know if that would be useful in the system that he's using, the supercapacitors, but maybe some system one day we could introduce some Tesla coils to ramp up the voltages and get more power out of the magnetic field propulsion, along with like superconducting electromagnets or whatever the hell, superconducting materials and stuff. We should do some tests making these like lifter crafts with superconducting materials instead of just the normal conducting materials, and then layering the dielectrics in between it instead of just using the dielectric of a constant of air, which is like 1. You can get up to like 15,000 plus K. And do some tests with how much propulsion we could generate with these superconducting and dielectric materials layered in the right geometries and right layers. And then I don't know, man. Our goal is to try to get flying like these magnetic saucers right here, but way off the fucking ground. So generating the base magnetic field on board, kind of like the electrostatic lifter craft, high voltage asymmetrical capacitors. All this stuff was classified and confiscated by the FBI. Most of this stuff, other than the alternating current and stuff like that, and his hydroelectric generators and whatnot. All those things like the Tesla's flying stove UFO thing, and the particle beam weapons, and I forgot what else. All the stuff that pertains to national security, all that stuff was freaking confiscated. Probably that standing wave seismic generator thing too. His little tiny thing that could generate crazy standing waves and like take down a whole building and shit like that. All kinds of stuff that could be potentially destructive, I guess, or weaponized. Plus, yeah, I don't know, man. all his secret papers were confiscated by the FBI, and then I heard that they were given to John Trump. That the FBI actually gave the papers to one of Donald Trump's like relatives. So Trump might know some stuff about Tesla and stuff like that. So I don't know. Yeah, the famous Wardenclyffe Tower. There she is. I heard it could transmit power up to like a mile or something. I'm not sure. I think you said it could light up stuff for like a mile radius. I don't know. It could be more. Who knows? Yeah, and that's why Westinghouse pulled the fucking funding. Well, Westinghouse pulled the funding for the project once he realized he couldn't put a meter on the power. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess people could pick up. They could modify their thing to stop the meter to show, and then I don't know, get free power. But it's stupid, dude. They should have done it. They probably went black ops. A brushless motor with electromagnetic levitation or something. So magnetic bearing or something. Brushless induction motor. Yeah, superconducting electromagnets. That's how I think some of these saucers could be producing these really powerful magnetic propulsion fields too. And it's really efficient because they say superconducting electromagnets keep producing force after you cut off the power, because the power keeps flowing through the coils without resistance and no heat loss or anything, just keeps flowing and producing force. Yeah, well, when magnets spin in the vicinity of like those coils, it produces some eddy currents and drag force, and it would slow down. I don't know about that. I don't know if there's some other motor that doesn't do that, but well, I don't know. That's at least what I've heard. I don't know. I mean, obviously the motors keep going if you keep them alternating the current and stuff and powering through that repulsion energy, accelerating, attracting a repulsion wave. Yeah, that's the standing wave generator. Yeah, that's the small standing wave generator. That was cool. No, that's beamed microwaves. That's like a scalar array of beamed microwaves and shit, like from a bunch of antennas. Is HARP shooting microwaves? What frequency does the high altitude Aurora research program use? What's high frequency radio waves? Does that mean they're like pulsing it on and off? High frequency. They said fucking what? They said uses powerful radio waves at high frequency. Oh, so high frequency radio waves. 3 high frequency. All right. The decameter band or decameter wave, as its wavelengths range from 1 to 10 decameters, 10 to 100 meters. Weird. That's just dope. Those radio frequencies could be weaponized, so I think that shit's dangerous. But I don't know. I don't know if people should be messing with high frequency shit like that. But I guess in a really controlled setting when you're out in nowhere in Alaska and shit like that, like I don't know, man. I wonder if those freaking high frequency radio waves are like bouncing the ionosphere back and accidentally hit people or something. Of course, that motherfucker JP Morgan is gonna hit. Well, when we're talking about Nikola Tesla, it's always gonna show up. Oh yeah, he said he was in contact with Martians. He's getting anomalous signals from Mars and shit, and like sign up for Paradigm Research Group letter and email. How do I do this? I'm trying to get my friends. Paradigm Research Group. I didn't know my friend Steve Bassett. I was we were just on a call with Steve Bassett, and he was saying he might get another room at the National Press Club because he really needs to be there right now to do interviews with all the congressmen on the UFO stuff and really do some amazing stuff. Because he got rid of his apartment at the National Press Club right before all this stuff went down, and he's trying to get back. And Paradigm Research Group. I'm trying to join his email newsletter. He was telling me he has an email newsletter, and he's going to post a link on the newsletter to a watch party of the UFO hearings with the head of the UFO program for the Pentagon, AARO, on Wednesday, like 10:45 a.m. or 8 a.m. I forgot when it is. So we're about to have a huge hearing, dude. This is really huge. I mean, after what the head of Space Force said, I'm really looking forward to what he has to say. And today something just came out. This is from today that Brandon Fugel had a meeting with Kirkpatrick, and he said, "Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what he said on Twitter. Let's maximize this. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. My mic working? Mic check. Oh yeah. Okay, so here it is. So this is the guy that's about to testify to Congress in the hearings tomorrow. Very cool. How do I sign up for freaking Steve's thing? I don't understand. I need to ask Steve. I'm gonna text him. I just sent Steve the Major General Olson the head of Space Force, what he said at the Pentagon yesterday about the UFOs being a global phenomenon, a global effort. We need to work together, the whole world working together, because it's a really fertile opportunity. It's really going to be awesome, dude. If we can advance our spaceships like that, it's going to be phenomenal. Advance our transportation like that would be amazing. Even back in 1950, Canadian Board of Transportation, they had the Project Magnet, and they concluded that the UFOs are likely operating on manipulation of magnetism. How the hell do I sign up for Paradigm Research Group, dude? Oh, email updates. Okay. I can't believe I never had this fucking Paradigm Research Group updates list, dude. What the hell? I never was on the Paradigm Research Group updates list. I was always just, oh man. I bet Steve has been posting a lot of good stuff. He said PRG has been emailing updates to his list since 1998. Damn, dude, he should have told me about that. I didn't even know. He didn't even tell us about that shit. I don't think he was ever talking about it. Anyway, Steve told us about the email updates today. So there we go. Now I'm signed up. Yeah, we're really excited, man. It's a big thing, but not expecting too much, but still just confirmation. Well, they did just that. China did that. Other people, right? And they all, I mean, they said, they already admitted that the fucking UFO was jamming the signals and it was an act of war. They already said that it was emitting signals. They've already admitted that these things were emitting signals on all wavelengths, jamming the frequencies. They already admitted that they're jamming. Damn it, my flying saucer fell. Accidentally hit the quartz off. Dude, this quartz is so fucking heavy. It's crazy that this saucer lifts all this shit. Whoa. The FBI seized all his shit and gave it to John Trump. Yeah, exactly. A classified. Yeah, they use a Tesla coil to ramp up the charged particle shit down. Do they use Tesla coils at the Large Hadron Collider? Do they use Tesla coils and particle accelerators? Oh shit, dude. It says fucking Tesla coils, the arcane high voltage technology drives them powered the very first particle accelerator. And today. Wait, no, wait. Does it say it powered the very first particle accelerator in 1928 and today it is used in it's probably still used for fucking for that shit. Hey, we got Graham Rendell and Christina Gomez live, yo. Here at Cannabis and Conspiracies, we smoke a lot of dope. Who cares? I just talked to some military dude. He saw a UFO. He had to sign an NDA that he couldn't talk about it until 2 years after he got out of the military. It's weird. Graham Rendell, I think this guy is like a Royal Air Force um intelligence gathering dude. As I'm sipping on my coffee. Hey Siri, what time is it in the UK? It's like 3 a.m. What time is it? Or 1 a.m. What time is it in the UK?
It's 12:08
Oh, 12:08.
a.m. in London.
12:08 right now. Oh. This maglev flying saucer keeps falling over, man. I got a huge payload on it though. It's magnetic. Heck yeah. I used to be flying planes, flying simulators all the time, dude. Making models, flying RCs, all that shit, making rockets. I got in these space sims. This shit was so dope. Flying the space simulation is so dope. VR Elite Dangerous with the HOTAS, the Logitech X52 Pro with voice attack too, and set up all your bindings and the voice attack. This shit was amazing, dude. I gotta set up my bindings again with my voice attack. Just go through it in like 20, 30 minutes and get all my shit, get all my bindings back to my voice commands. I don't know why Elite Dangerous is so bad with saving your fucking bindings profiles. I should have a talk to them. It should save your bindings profiles like in the cloud. It should just simply save your bindings profile in the cloud like your account. Like it's stupid. Isn't Graham Rendell? Isn't that the guy that was posting the whole link to the Armed Service Committee link to watch it or some shit? I'm gonna watch with Steve Bassett. He says he's gonna send us an email tonight with the link to for the watch party. No, this is the time to be involved, dude. It's always been the time to be involved, but especially more so right now than ever. That's why Steve's trying to get back to the National Press Club. He needs to be there to do all these interviews with Congress people. He's gonna get another apartment there and do a bunch of interviews with Congress. And he's gonna ask them some awesome questions that other people hasn't been. And it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. He said. That's just an update from today, from a few minutes ago. Not just documents to prove shit, but the actual physical evidence, like videos, fucking actual material retrieved, especially videos from multiple sensor platforms, corroborating data, they call it.
Yeah, Kurt Legoop. Oh, oh, yeah, look, switchboard. Everything that's popular is fucking with Lil Peep. Lil Peep is dope though. I want to hear some fucking pure Kurt Legoop.
My plug is an alien, yo. That sounds funny. It's called my plug is an alien. Look, oh, feature Chapo. Oh my god, bro.
know I'm playing lots of Kirby Boot, but I want to hear some good Kirby Boot. Yeah, like the roof.
250 on the wrist. The fuck is going on with this shit? Hey! I didn't even know they brought that up in the 2020 hearings, dude. That's Robert Salas. We had them brief Congress initially back in 2013. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, dude. Of course they looked at that one. That's one of their most sensitive fucking encounters when they shut down the nuclear weapons. Or they shut them down. They disarmed 10 nuclear weapons when they're hovering over it. I mean, it was like the Air Force and the military base that had the encounter made all the reports. The UAP task force obviously would refer to that as like one of the key nuclear base shutdowns. That's like one of the most crazy things that they're worried about. I don't even know what the fuck that went. That Wilson Davis memo. Everybody always talks. Oh, Admiral Wilson. Eric Davis meeting with Admiral Wilson. Let's see. The Wilson memo, dude. That's like 3 hours long. Jesus, fuck, 5 hours long. Wilson memo. Rich says to go to EG&G Special Projects Bill. Oh wow. A 1010 arrives with 2 Navy officers in uniform. Sitting in his car in the back of EG&G building. Crash/retrieved UFO craft/bodies. TW confirmed Greer, Miller, Mitchell gave talk in Pentagon conference room. Admiral Mike Crawford, General Pat Hughes were present, and others too. Date April 97. Miller, after the meeting was over, Miller/Wilson talked privately 2 hours on UFOs, MJ-12, Roswell, crashed UFO, alien bodies, etc. TW intrigued knew about intelligence on U.S. military intelligence, UFO close encounters, and foreign government encounters. Yeah, we already. Yeah, and in '97, Greer gave us the Project Starlight comprehensive briefing document, which is the compilation of military cases and all the special like military bases and key facilities and contractors involved. And this says EG&G building. That was one of the main ones on my list. EG&G. The contractors were blacked out on the comprehensive briefing document that Greer gave us, but I think EG&G, Lockheed Martin, Skunk Works, and others were probably on there. Yeah, this is just dumb. Dude, they did have a collision. The plane carrying the NBA players got hit by an orb and put that huge ass circular dent in the front of the airplane. It was crazy. And that's just one of the fucking just one of them. They were doing signal jamming. They were jamming all frequencies. And they're probably not going to tell us if they're receiving specialized radio frequencies that are modulated to communicate and shit. Dude, that's a good question. I'm glad they asked that in last year's hearing. He just doesn't know about it. Yeah, right. He just doesn't know about it. I'm sure it's occurred all the time when they're ordered to go. What is it called? When they scramble the jets and they go vector on them. I forgot what it's called. It's like intervention. Oh, I forgot. What is it called when they call the jets on airplane? Anyway, let's see where this is. Dude, the fucking Battle of Los Angeles, dude. This guy's gonna lie and say no. They're not even gonna bring up the Battle of LA where it's documented they shot at so many UFOs constantly with all these artillery guns. It's already well documented. If they don't bring up the Battle of Los Angeles, it's just bullshit. That's bullshit. We already have the documents from the FBI proving they brought the shape memory alloy metamaterial nickel titanium, the nitinol, from the Roswell crash to Wright Patterson Air Force Base Foreign Material Exploitation Unit, Hangar 18. Also, Battelle Research Institute. They obviously gave samples to Los Alamos and McDonnell Douglas and other labs. And those are FBI documents. They should have me up in this hearing. I'd tell everybody everything. But they're obviously just I don't know if they're not informed or they're lying or what. That's bullshit. Just stupid. That was stupid, dude. They don't even fucking talk about the Maelstrom. And he obviously knows about that shit. He must know. We had them brief Congress and go all over the news. Robert Salas. Everybody knows about the Maelstrom incident now. Especially since we had them brief Congress at our hearings in 2013 and we made. Imagine having a freaking last name that says Fugel. Isn't that like something like? Oh no, that's frugal, right? His Fugel's different from frugal, right? Oh, the nature of fugu. I don't understand. What frugal? Imagine being rich as shit and your last name's Frugal. Yo, look at that Terminator robot with the fucking guns on it, dude. That's badass, dude. He got the big boy robot. Big boy robot model, man. That's that shit's dope. Damn, dude. Look at that shit. Yo, that's what I told fucking DARPA to, I mean Boston Dynamics and DARPA to fucking mount M4s on that shit with like high capacity mags and crazy shit. I don't know. They probably put like put a fucking backpack of ammo on it. Put a backpack of ammo belt fed M4s. That should be crazy. Put the fucking backpack ammo like for a minigun and put miniguns on that shit. And then have a fucking tank that it goes to with all the ammo that it goes back to resupply to. That should be crazy. Fucking resupply on a tank, robotic androids. Yo, that's what I had to fucking Boston Dynamics DARPA. Then they released the video of the dog shooting the machine gun. The robot dog, after I told him to do that shit. I bet you they already mounted that crazy shit. They need to put the ammo backpack on that shit and then have the resupply on the fucking robotic tank on the side. This is the owner of Skinwalker Ranch, where the Pentagon and Robert Bigelow, they funded all this surveillance research on some crazy activity supposedly they're having on like orbs and energy, and possibly the orbs using beam weapons on like the dogs that were chasing him and shit. Like, that's bullshit. It was close up shit. It wasn't like no ball lightning up in the clouds or some shit. That shit was close up orbs. The fucking dogs were chasing it over there, and then they fucking beamed the dogs and made them turn them into mush. At least that's what I heard. I'm pretty. Yo, I'm gonna ask him right now if that actually occurred. The dogs being melted by the orbs up close. These blue orbs. I think they said they were blue orbs or some shit. Maybe we should deploy those type of modules to make a ring station, an artificial gravity ring station. Then you can start taking showers up in space. That should be dope. They're already making an artificial gravity ring station. It's going to be called a Pioneer Station, but I think it's a smaller project. We should make a bigger project with the expandable habitat activity modules and put them around a ring. Use the same robots that they're going to use, orbital assembly or whatever. Use those gyroscopic stabilized robots to construct a ring, and then we'll put on the Bigelow expandable habitat modules around it. And then we should make an inner part. We should make a Mars gravity section, and then we should make a moon gravity section, and then we can vary the gravity. We can have like a knob and turn the gravity up and down. Shit, that should be so dope. We need to make like really, really big expandable modules. We should make it so it's like a really big place. This should be dope. I should be playing Elite Dangerous VR while I'm watching this. Voice attack, really. You say change from a believer to an experiencer. On the middle of nowhere in the Wingtop. Surrounded by tribal property. Manda. Why Manda? Who is the commander? Who making the robot? Who making the robot commander? Racing the Robot Commander. Burbs at Skinwalker Ranch shooting dogs, turning them into mush. Yeah, this shit's heavy. This quartz is heavy, dude. Holy moly. Why is my mic? I was
Yeah, it's an interesting part of the history. We'll bring on more questions. Anyone?
Yeah, here's one right now. John Burbage wants to know, any thoughts on the 1700s Spanish missionary seeing the fiery orange sphere in the ranch?
Yeah, I've heard of these accounts. I'm trying to verify to see if there's more credible documentation that would back that up. Again, there's a lot of family histories speak of strange phenomena that occurred on this property, and I think going back to the Spanish missionaries and some of the early exploration in the basin, there have been reports for a very long time. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Right now, I know back when I've just lost their name. The Gormans, but it wasn't the Gormans.
The Shermans?
The Shermans were there. They had seen the
Mic
strange
check.
that I
Mic
remember
check.
the
The hell?
oversized wolf that came and I believe attacked the dog or some. I can't remember, but they shot it and then they saw like the footprints disappeared and there was no blood.
There are all sorts of accounts.
Crazy stuff. I want to know, has anyone, since you've owned the ranch, seen any strange animals there?
I'd mentioned my community liaison, Jim Morse, who is former military, very sober individual. Another a witness that has had an experience where he saw a creature standing up on two legs that stared at from a distance and then proceeded to disappear either up or into the mesa. And I've known Jim since I was 18 years old.
Mic check
I
1,
met
2.
Jim back in 1991.
Why is the
He was
fucking
developing an
volume
office
look so
for
low on
Kevin
him?
Towers at Southtown. He's been involved with a lot of endeavors. He's raised millions of dollars for Native American charities, over DEC American Indian Services. He's a remarkable individual, and I've never seen him exaggerate. I've never seen him make anything up like this. I mean, he was shaken. He was visibly shaken.
Mic check.
When,
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
And telling everyone what he and the individual that was with him witnessed. And so I have to. It's part of the record. That's a data point. Have I seen anything like that? No.
Mic check 1, 2, son.
They have yet to experience or witness anything of that nature. Doesn't mean that it isn't real. It just means that I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough data to really make a definitive statement. I can make definitive statements relative to UFOs. I've seen it for myself with multiple witnesses occurring simultaneously.
Mic check 1, 2. All right, there we go. Now it looks good.
Some of these other topics are good. For good reason.
Yeah. It's funny, the red eye thing.
Man, I was fucking dancing to no music earlier, dude. Damn it, dude. I was listening to such good music. God dang it. Man, I was dancing to no music. Y'all should have listened to the music, man. Damn. That's too bad. That's too bad. All right, let's watch Brandon Fugel. I'm wasting time. What the hell am I doing? Where's Brandon Fugel? Come on. Clicked on YouTube.
With I mean, this is my privately funded investigation that I should be making public.
I gotta use this.
I'm allowing cameras and documentary professionals to to come in and help build a record of what is really occurring on this property with my team and present it to the public. And I'm excited by that, and I don't intend to withhold anything. So it's I don't have a corner on the truth, and I certainly again consider myself a steward. I think it's my responsibility to bring these things forward as they manifest, as we parse the data and have what to be, events of merit that occur.
Here we go in a scientific journal point.
Yeah, I think at some point we'll publish. We're still gathering data. We're still repeating experiments. We're still trying to do enough of a record and enough of a data set to actually present a meaningful research paper for peer review on a number of these topics and events and incidents that have occurred. And so it's something we intend to do in time. Is that my priority? No. I mean, this is my investigation. I'm doing this for me. I'm not trying to convince anyone. As much as I'm excited about it, I'm excited the results, the findings. I hope this doesn't sound bad, but this is for me. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm trying to understand that what's happening, and I happen to be open to allowing the public to have a front row seat and to accompany the team on me. So that's a long-winded answer, but yeah, that's my intention. Is that
what happened? Damn it. What the fuck just happened, dude? I accidentally
It's been a really fun evening speaking to you tonight, and the show goes on.
Yeah, it was great. It was great to speak to Brandon Fugel. That was great.
Coming right up, and I do have the graphic here. I'm just going to pop that up for a second. But in parting, I just want to
Shout out to Brandon Fugel.
Parting, I want to Martin unfold. So I just wanted those to be kind of my closing comments, and just want to thank everyone, especially those people who are kind, that are sincere. It's okay to once as well. What we'll learn discovered. So thank you so much, Martin.
All right, thank you. All right, everyone. So we'll be back next time, Hare. And I want to thank you all for watching our show tonight. And remember, we'll see you next week, and keep your eyes to the sky.
Yo, that was awesome. I should watch that back. There's two things I want to watch at once. There's a Russian EVA on the space station, I think. There's an EVA spacewalk that's live right now. Timer for 32 minutes.
32 minutes counting down.
I'll start streaming on OBS by then.
Nigga pussy boy, grape in his face. Look so do him like that. Why you made his mama cry? I never gave a fuck. I'm not that simping top I got.
Yeah, man, black man raw here, 2016, man, coaster.
This is DJ Hunter for your bitch ass.
Shit, man, get down, lay down, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't riding with the dope, trying to make it to the house. If the 12 pull me over, it's finna be a shootout. If them niggas get my dope, it's finna be a shootout. Ain't nothing finna leave this house. Out these pussies know what I'm talking about. Trying to play me like I'm soft. 223 off the teeth and knock the fucking noodles off. Posted with my nigga Burger on the block, smoking on some op pack. Pussy nigga, what you think about that?
grave and his fellows so do him like
to the I ain't riding with the dope, trying to make it to the house. If 12 put me over, it's finna be a shootout. If them niggas kick my dope, it's finna be a shootout. Ain't nothing finna leave this house, all money in, no money out. These pussies know what I'm talking about, trying to play me like I'm soft. 223s, they off the teeth and knock the fucking noodles off. Posted with my nigga Burger on the block, smoking on some op pack. Pussy nigga, what you think about that? Sliding in that Hummer, feeling like a fucking stunner, boy. All you niggas pussy, boy. Y'all niggas don't wanna, boy. Me and Drippin' so pretty, slide riding in your city. With your bitch in the top, I'm rubbing on the titties.
Try to keep my dough, I turn my house into a batting cage. Louisville slugger to your face.
Favorite sort of sinks with regard to that whole party crasher trope is this case of this guy, which I found when I went looking, because the date in The Shining at the end is July 4th, 1921. So I just went looking for like historical events around that time and looking at July 1921. And I found out that on July 26, 1921, which is Kubrick's birthday, before he was born, mind you, basically a party crasher, a guy named Stanley Clifford Wyman, basically conned his way to meet with the president, Warren G. Harding. Nice. And so it was like the peak of his con artist lifestyle. Which one is him? Which one?
Shit go hard. Riding a spaceship with him, you know what I'm saying? So I'm at the alien up with the laser tech, high tech, super tech. shit going hard, man. Who is this guy? Who is David P. Paradin? He looks like some national security defense intelligence dude. Damalian Report. Tim Westwood TV. Yeah, bro. Tim Westwood TV. Tim Westwood TV. Westwood TV, bruv. Tim Westwood. Where's the fucking spacewalk? When are they going in? Tim Westwood TV.
Mike DC, Mike DC up in that bitch.
Resources and the people to do this, especially once this starts to roll, once this is happening, almost daily or more, multiple times a day. What is authentic? And I think you know, back in, what was it, the General Grant at City Point. So there's a famous picture of General Grant, General Ulysses S. Grant. But it was a photo montage. That was back in the 50s. So you
This is so stupid. Why is the audio? Dude, fucking YouTube is always over modulating my fucking audio. It's like stupid as shit, dude. I gotta put it down like half audio or some shit. It's already at 80%. I'm trying to make it sound retarded, dude.
Church is Curry that killer, nigga. What you wanna do, motherfucker? Wanna get it with the Metro Zoo and the crew and the D to the motherfucking COG. Curry that killer, I be in the C, be in the C, pump, be in the C, pump. Now Curry that killer, that nigga. I'm running the shit in the gun in the C. Don't get my nigga, I do is out, run is lit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. I ain't Jesus, I ain't Prince. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick. The moon is out, run is lit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. I ain't Jesus, I ain't Prince. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick.
Exploding my loaded or throat as I floated. That go cat or go, yes, that twat is the best. Pockets infused with her press, injected with lead. Now the whole council is dead. She sucking until she got stressed. Right after I'm stroking and poking that cock in her chest. Like DC, that LSD head. While smoking that weed into me is just like breaking bread. Put you to rest under the dirt cause you fucking deserve it. Acting like a hoe. You snitching, I'm pissing all up in your course. And of course I got smoke past that J to my bro. Curry the killer, we not fucking sinners. Just look in the mirror, you reap what you sow. Chase them with my guns till I spill all their blood. Yes, I kill them for fun, that goes out to 5-0. I whistle your hoe. By any means, just to up on my greed, I desire it. That beautiful pussy, I love in my face. Yes, I ate you, bitch, I'm bro. I'll admit, she gets so high, so high. Give her tablets so her legs will split. I get so high, so high. Yeah, I got swagger up on my dick.
Moon is out, run is lit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. I ain't Jesus, I ain't Prince. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick. The moon is out, run is lit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. Oh my god, I got the shit. I ain't Jesus, I ain't Prince. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick. Oh my god, swag on my dick.
Look how low the volume was that I had to put it at so it wouldn't overmodulate it. This is crazy. Not overmodulate, but clip it or whatever.
Sliding out 32 pistol, regurging you, taking life faster than bops that keep hurting you. I am not urging you, serve what I'm serving to keep my mind straight and my plate full of holy food. Shots to your head like I'm Holyfield. Pistol beside me, my holy shield. All of this smoke keep me growing yield. Ho, and I don't give a fuck cause I cannot feel. After the shit that I've been through, demons depriving my mental. Kill them like candidates that could have done nothing, but they done nothing for you. I mark you, glad to lay you for your packs. I can't smoke them out to my face sore too. Another galaxy, Miami magistrate. We love our guns and our home too. Motherfucker, I don't know you. Motherfucker, you don't know me. My DCI, I've been running in houses and robbing since I was like 15. Hitting licks with AR-15s, and I'm killing so cleanly as crispy. Still CSPG to the CC, and I am still a black man and you see me. This is the place I'm residing, and it will be the place that I'm dying. I pray that you faggots would try me, and I will leave this whole fucking club side me. I don't have no time for deciding. I only break bread with my family. Always keep my pistol beside me. You are not fucking with my fucking family.
I only break bread with my brethren, money same color, Namekian, couple green niggas, Namekians, but you can't fuck with a veteran, niggas can't fuck with the Federation. Fuck what you heard, we the Federation. Take a photo like my niggas saying, super singing, slinging to these salty niggas like they Himalayan. Mass like I'm Kato, ketchup, no tomato, making paper ration to Mr. Rachel. Bitches won't cut it, but a curry, ain't no kamikaze, headers in the clouds, I'm not in it, movie, I'm master like Percy Miller. It's the ultimate curry, the killer. Put it in the spine on my armadillo, on the web like a black middle, cigarilla smoke from the throat, making O's like Connect 4 on these hoes. Put it down in her esophagus. She know that my flow is extravagant. So much money, you think that I worship the Baphomet. Preposterous, you are the offering, obvious, causing apocalypse, bumping to apocalypse. The Goku that's made out of chocolate. If you making money, then I'm clocking it, nigga. Keep it on talk, gotta get bucks, I'ma get buck, fuck a rich luck. Deep in the guts, bust nuts, then I'm out like what? Feeling like DMX. Oh, fuck, nigga, who wants to PMS? Never seen a real nigga ride BMX. Fuck with the family, thinking next, then I'm at your neck with a fucking tick. The rest I can say is see nothing in the future and hating ass niggas could suck a dick. We the Federation. We the Federation.
Going to happen. It simply isn't going to happen. I believe it was in that same interview in Germantown Runner could maybe confirm on this, where Elon Musk said, you know, regulation, the car industry is heavily regulated. So all the stuff to build a Tesla that you have to go through and that you have to send a rocket up. But yet, you know, there are more satellites being put up every day through the world, you know, countries or entrepreneurs or businesses in Mexico, Central America, just send these things up. So it sounds good to say that, right? And it probably is the right thing, but how can you do that? And also, it's not centralized, right? You can't look at one, you know, what was it? Kind of in the movie like Terminator, right? Terminator 2, you can get to like where the center is of the data center. And I don't think it is that way. Everything is cloud-based, so it's replicated on different computers. So, you know, I understand the pump the brakes. I think that made sense 10 years ago or 5 years ago. Now I think it's just so in the archive, right? It looks like you tried to close the door, but the horse is already out, right? Because I don't believe
you got it because it seemed it floated a little bit.
So that's the thing, right? And I think the reality, if we're going to be really honest, is this is way further down the road than what the public realizes, right? And I'll go back to, I think this was fascinating. So Michaela Sosa, S-A-U-S-O, Michaela Sosa. In 2016, Michaela Sosa hit the scene. And she was like a 19-year-old from LA.
In the documentary about it.
Mm-hmm.
And there was indeed a woman who smelled his smell and had a heart attack.
Oh, yeah. I think
So,
the
that's
stink
dangerous.
is what I think is the high risk here, because it's the fact that we have every single account talking about the smell coming from it. Like, it is mentioned every single time.
Yep, and that fact alone is unique. I mean, I feel like you do hear it a little more in the the southern Bigfoot stuff, the swampier lands. But Bigfoots in general, like they don't. I mean, it's only a certain percentage that report a smell. But for whatever reason, you're right. This one always seems to the witness seems to mention a pungent odor protruding from it.
I think it would be natural for any type of, whether it's like a normal animal or a creature, cryptid in general, to smell. But this one
Right.
seems to be over the line, like beyond just, some
Well, yeah, because
filthy,
people
hairy
aren't.
animal.
Yeah, people aren't just describing like a dirty animal, like a wet dog or something. They're saying it smells like fucking putrid.
Yeah,
like
but
death and rotten eggs.
So how many of these people spend enough time out in the wilderness, and they're not just like people from the city who are like, oh my god, what's the smell? I'm sorry, do you know about this town? And not to mention it is Missouri, so it's not like it's a city. It is No, Missouri's basically a the middle state. of nowhere. With two giant cities. I mean, like a city, but it's not anywhere close to that. What is a They city? basically are like San Francisco is a city.
Oh.
Oh,
well, speaking of smelly places, San Francisco is also.
That's true. You might be
City.
used
Top
to
of that
that,
list.
actually. You might be used to that in San Francisco.
No, I think what Tony's getting at here is yes. I would argue, to Bree's point, that I would assume most of these eyewitnesses are pretty familiar with the outdoors, more so than someone from a big city. But yes, having an encounter in any wild animal at close range, it's a pretty good chance in a lot of cases, I would say, right, Tony, that it might smell like a dirty old wild animal.
Yeah, foxes smell horrible.
Yes, they do.
What about
There's
coyotes?
Coyotes, yes, absolutely smell horrible. They piss on themselves and they do all sorts of nasty shit. That's like most animals, even deer. Deer. Ferrets. You have to like remove their sphincter or some shit like that.
I mean, I just remember that.
In their gland, you have to like clean the sphincter gland, or else ferrets are awful.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that's
We're 60 minutes in. We've also already talked about anus.
Did you guys hear about the story of the man that boarded a plane who smelled so bad that people started like vomiting on the airport? I mean, on the airplane, they were like vomiting on the airplane. People were getting sick, and it was from this one person. I mean,
I believe it.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
When was
yeah.
this? Can we do an episode on that?
Yeah, we should do an episode on that.
Yeah. All right, Bree, tell us about these stats.
So this person, Harry Larry, is 7 feet tall, but 8 feet on a good day. Just like a black bear.
Save
Okay.
it for your
appearance.
segment.
Okay. Possibly three-toed, if we believe a story we might hear about, which we already know there's only a small amount of Bigfoot casts that we've seen that have 3 toes, and most of the time it's like what was the swamp one? Was it the Fook monster?
Fauk.
I think so.
Yeah.
I like Fook, but yeah, Fauk.
Okay.
That had the 3 toes. So like in a swampy area, that is the only type of Bigfoot-like cast we've seen.
Because that one was an alligator, but
the rest of
right. Well, there's that, and then like the hardcore.
A full 5 toes.
The hardcores seem to think, and I know I've mentioned it before, that the three-toed prints are a product of inbreeding, which makes sense. But a lot of the
Yes,
casts, I
and
feel like look like a perfect like. It's not just like an extra or missing digit. It looks like a perfect like.
Well, and some
alligator
people,
print.
yeah, and some people say it's also because the adaptation of the area. So you have the 5 toes in the more like wooded, rocky area because they have to grip and walk on top of these things, and you have what looks like more of like a webbed toe with 3 feet that you see like on an alligator or ducks and things, and that's why you're seeing the difference of those prints like that. So it might be inbreeding, but I definitely think it has something to do maybe with genetics in a way. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's genetically a black bear.
Not really.
Yes, it
Also, the body is covered in shaggy fur. So not just like normal Bigfoot where he's just covered head to toe, but almost like very long dreadlock type of hair to where you can't see too many features other than just this huge like walking mop.
I'm sorry, Bree, what color is that hair?
Optimus Prime. That's my AKA.
Not black bear hair.
It's black hair, but it's not black bear.
But
hair.
it's not
Gotcha.
black bear. Yes. The shape of the head from a particular eyewitness was that it was a large pumpkin-shaped head, and that the eyes are orange and glowing, but that's only if you can see it like peek through the dreadlocks. If you're lucky. If you're lucky to be so close. And then also smells like carrion, and which is rotting dead animal flesh.
I would say that about maybe 50% of these attributes line up with a Bigfoot, but the other 50% is relatively unique to the Momo. More specifically, like you mentioned, the 3 toes. The body covered, I mean, you hear that in Bigfoot reports, but this almost seemed like I always read all these things about like no neck, like there was basically no neck. And that could be just, long
Because there's
hair.
so much hair, exactly.
But a Bigfoot head is always like conical or like, very like a pumpkin shaped head, though. That is so
more
upsetting.
round, exactly.
Like
But
round, is that the hair, though?
Is that the hair, exactly?
He's got a
Is
lot
it
of
that you
volume.
have that oval underneath, but you see like, like with people with different haircuts and things, it can completely change the shape of what your head
Yep,
looks like.
especially at a distance and stuff. But this seems to be a running description as the pumpkin shaped head.
Pumpkin-shaped head, yeah, for sure.
And this lends itself. This whole area, by the way, is like ripe with like UFO sightings and Thunderbird sightings and things like that. I think a lot of the other southern cryptids we've done, are more or less in this area as well. And like with a lot of these, town specific cryptids, you got your UFO guys coming in, lining up UFO sightings with cryptid sightings and all the crazy theories about how they're, Boy Scouts for the Greys, or,
we might touch on that a little
experimental
bit.
prison planet creatures, things like that. So there's a lot of that. The Momo's probably second after the Chestnut Ridge incident, which we talked about a long time ago, probably on the first episode, as far as UFO and cryptid Bigfoot-like creature,
symbiosis
correlations
in a way.
Yeah.
For sure. And I was just thinking with you guys describing the different haircuts about, when, especially like you see this with other animals like dogs and whatnot. So I imagine for this creature, if you have so much hair and it starts to dread, it starts to mat, and it creates like that ball, which is like a straight ball nest. So who knows if that's really the shape of this cryptid. It could really just be that the hair is just so intensely long and nappy that it makes it look like that.
He's almost like a gigantic cousinette.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. Wow, I see the Nile. That's a big river. Okay. Seems to be a little bit closer than We thought it would be. Copy, and we see that. Okay, and I'm going to secure it here. And Sergey, you can start egressing. All right, and I have the adapter for the STU, and I am moving to the hatch. Oh, and we are in orbital day. Okay, and I have it secured with the safety tether. Copy. And I'm moving the bundle out. Copy. Okay, we have the bundle is out. Copy. And the adapter is secured with both tethers with 2 hooks. And it's secured to STU, to the translational ring. Copy, Dmitry, and now move towards Sergey. And once he is completely egressed from MRM2, please turn on the cameras. Okay, will do. And I see you. And I'm ready to turn on the cameras. Okay. Let's try and turn them on. Okay, turning the cameras on. Correct. Put it in work. In work. Please stand by 1.
Mike, bing bong, ting tong, bing bong. I already know it's working well, but I'm just saying random shit.
To the translation.
Yo!
Okay, please.
I'm excited for the UFO hearing.
Verify that I'm
UAP hearings.
pushing the button to turn
You gotta
on the
say
camera.
UAP for the idiots that haven't
Dmitry,
been in this for
could you please
all these years.
verify what's the position
Sometimes you
of
gotta say UAP
the
to people.
hot cold handle on the pneumatic control panel? Could you please set it to 0? It's 0 for me. And camera 2. Erka, camera is on. Great. And let's check. Okay, the green LED is illuminated. Not. Hold on.
This is Mission Control Houston, 17 minutes in the early phase of tonight's spacewalk. Sergei Prokopyev about to emerge from the Poisk airlock to join Dmitry Petelin outside. The protective ring already having been installed around the circumference of the hatch to the airlock, ensuring that nothing happens to the delicate seal that the Poisk airlock hatch has to protect it from the environment of space. Petelin setting up some of the tools that he and Prokopyev will be using in the assistance of the movement of this heat-dissipating radiator from the Rassvet module over to the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module. Prokopiev beginning the 4th spacewalk of his career, Patelin's 2nd. This is the 3rd attempt at conducting this spacewalk. The first 2 were disrupted and canceled due to cooling pump leaks in both Orlan suits back in November, and the coolant leak on the Soyuz MS-22 spacecraft back in mid-December.
There are less obstacles there. Yes, exactly. That's how we were looking at it. Should go the lower path.
As is typically the case, we should be receiving helmet camera views from both Prokopiev and Patelin a short time, enabling us to look over their shoulders as they conduct their work outside. Inside the Zvezda service module, cosmonaut Andrei Fedyaev is at the controls and will be operating the
Подходим тогда к рукоятке.
Man, come on, boy, DJ Screw Up. See what my partner up to. My boy probably sitting in the dip and seeing some shit up.
up, right? Sorry, though, I ain't gonna kill your motherfucking ass today. Next, nice behavior. Get your little time in the joint, big badass white boy.
Got blunt? Got weed?
Man, that shit smell good as hell, dog. I'm Jamal.
Peace, silence. So you trying to get something to bring them nerves down too, huh, bro?
Yeah.
Like a white hoe, get it from the dope man, I own you. Car you stole by the truth and suit. Menage a trois on me, it's cool. What's in the plastic hydro? The whole damn fuck smoke all the dope. And you look at the nigga by a home of rose. I'm a true stomach cold dog the nose. Colombian cartel, pure snow. And take it to the mouth, let her throw some bowl. And then say serve, make a punish, no. They take it to a room, make a son, you know. They act damn fool with the ass man. They put it on the top, then they go insane. I think it's kinda wild, they be hard to frame. But life is commercial, the brain. Smoke that weed, smoke that weed, smoke that weed, smoke that weed, drink that liquor, pop the weed, smoke that 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 weed, drink that liquor, pop the weed, smoke that weed. You know about the real things, and you run around drinking Mr. Rain. I'm about to find a cool switching lane, get an expert in your bowling bag. Get a little freak, take it to your home, stick your dick in with a rubber on. 3 days later, you be on the phone, telling your doctor she learned me junk.
This is your tether, yes, let me take it out of the...
Prokopiev is attaching the European robotic arm adapter to the Strela boom in preparation for the boom, which is a telescoping boom of about 50 feet in length that will transfer the adapter from the Poisk module down to the work site at the Rosviet module. That adapter will ultimately be attached to the experiment airlock during tonight's spacewalk. The airlock itself will not be removed and relocated until next Tuesday night's spacewalk, the second in this series, in the outfitting of the Naoka Multipurpose Laboratory module.
Can you pull it in? Okay. Here is one tether. Okay. Let me try and hook up the adjustable tether. Yes, we can move it closer to there. I believe we'll have enough length. All right, I hooked it. Are you holding it? No, I let it go. And now I'm translating towards you.
Station Moscow on space run 1.
Andrei regarding the message on PSS panel. Perfect. Andrei, thank you so much for the report. You don't have to do anything.
Prokopiev and Patelin have now placed the European robotic arm adapter that will be attached to a grapple fixture on the experiment airlock that is housed on the Rossviet module for next Tuesday night spacewalk. And they'll be using that Strela-boom to basically transport themselves and their equipment down to the work site of the Rossviet module a moment or two from now.
I've always, wondered, besides that initial experience that I had, why did I continue to be so involved? As now that I'm retired, I'm even more involved in all of this. And there was a couple of times when I decided, okay, I've done this. I set up the organization. I think I'm going to bail out. The universe won't
somewhere
let me.
in the city.
It just sucks you
in
back
this
in,
human
and
jungle.
you got it.
Yeah, it's the Godfather, man. It's the Godfather.
Yeah.
You're De Niro. And, it's really true.
What do you see? What's that? What do you see,
Now, I like the nuts and bolts aspect
in this
of reality
sensuous,
because
secret
we were all
place
there at one point.
lies an experience
You start to
too
learn more. I don't
terrifying
think the
for
nuts and bolts
words.
stuff is gone away. But you start to, through your own experiences and conversations and meeting other people, that there's a whole lot to this story that we don't understand.
Is watch.
Tonight I'm going to show you something.
Well, I think it's brought to me by these people because they needed help in some way, shape, or form. And so in the very beginning, when I was basically just strictly a MUFON investigator, started the support group. One day, I got a call from I forget who was the international director at the time I got this call. There was a reporter from the Monterey Coast Weekly paper that wanted to talk to an
Yo,
investigator.
welcome. Would you look at that? Distracting me, distracting other people. Would you look at that? We've got a $10 note, which is equivalent to about £3 in United Kingdom. But would you look at that?
Thank you, West, from the Union.
Yes, we got Gary's Burger Fund has been filled up once again. I guess I could send you $7.85 tomorrow, but then we got the fees of $4, so you only get about $3. So
Phil Houston coming up on the 40th.
What flows we have to deals now?
Tonight's spacewalk.
Oh, where's that song? I don't know.
And I said to myself, well,
I
see
am
the
so
two
cosmonauts,
yeah,
Procopia
wearing red stripes. And then she said she was working with an emergency room doctor down in
Yes, I want to go ahead and thank W. Decker, Wes Decker, for starting off this wonderful show today with a super chat. Holy cow, who would have thought that fill up Gary's Burger Fund? My goodness. Collect call from Mr. Floyd and Mrs. Floyd. Accept the charges. He hung up. I can't understand why he hung up. But I want to thank W. Decker for starting off that super chat for today. My God, thank you very much, my friend. We greatly appreciate that. More than you'll ever realize. And if you remember, every dollar that comes in disclosure tonight goes back into the production of the fund and the stomach sometimes. That's a great place to spend our money. To keep our Gary happy, yes, better believe it. Oh God, I may have to bring out a burger shortly to share with Gary.
She says, well, I was helping
next Tuesday night, an experiment.
Well, I've got one of the
He does this all the time. He waits
Well,
until I'm most
the
desperate for a
captain
burger.
of the
It's a
galley
beautiful burger. I've just
Radiator
made.
being moved tonight.
Let's get on the show. There's 165 people here. Let's move on.
Listening to you.
So evidently, she
Natter on
became
about something
very
that's not
psychic
relevant to the
after
topic.
a near-death
Talking about
experience.
Let me just jump in.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see who else we have out there. Let's move along, little doggies. Sully is here. Good to see you, Sully. Of course, Digger Dog. Evening all. Damn Thomas and Skinwalker on at the same time. Guess I have to watch both. Watch one out. You try to be fine. We'll get there. Who else we have out there in the audience? Mr. Catfish 2100. Be right back in 5 minutes. Well, yerp. Welcome, Mr. Catfish. Good to see you. I guess Owen from Ohio was 73. Well, I want to go ahead and say Peggy got hurt. She is in the hospital. She's not going to be joining us today because she's still trying to figure out. So she's got some lower back issues. She's got some stuff they're going to have to go up a tube through the leg to fix some things. And my dad had the same thing. And she's also got. She tore her meniscus, so she is in wonderful shape right now. Peggy, we love you. Hopefully you'll catch up on this. If you're not, you're watching it. We hope you're doing well. Hey Google, what's the temperature in Florida?
You know, one of the traits of these.
Oh, it's in Miami. It's currently 75 degrees with a high of 78 and a low, believe it or not, of 69. Hopefully you'll be feeling better, Peggy. We are sending our hearts and love and wishes your way. Hopefully you're doing well.
Are you ready? No.
And in the audience,
absolutely. Paul Christensen is
Is
here.
79 good or not for a human temperature?
So now we need to remove
79?
on his name.
I didn't say 79.
He was
It's 79 now?
the major at the Nelson Air Force Base.
We'll
We'll get there.
got nurses in hospitals everywhere.
Joseph Syracuse, man, we haven't seen you in such a long time, Joseph. I hope you're feeling all right. We'd love you in the back again, my friend. Paul Christensen is here. Syrup is around. He is in the chat, and he's in the back. We'll be reeling him out here. What else we have out there? Misty Rain. You better believe it. Amiga Rules is here as well. Who else? Susan Goff's Time Traveling Pangolins. What happened to the Time Traveling Asians? But that's okay. What's up, Time Fessler? Been a week since my last show. It feels like it's been months. We solved this no closure problem yet. Well, we're getting closer. One
multitude of phenomena.
centimeter at a time. We are a European-friendly show, so we do operate on a metric system. Jimmy McKillop, Drone-tastic Plastic, welcome to the show, my friend. Good to have you here. Great Troll made it in. Good to see you, great Mr. Troll or Mrs. Troll. Either way, love you. Who else we have out there? The Observers around, Metal Gaming, all the way from Denmark. As we have Owen from Ohio. I know we already welcomed them, but the two go together well. Eddie, good to see you, Eddie. Who else do we have out there? Let's go through this. Wildcat Mahone. Time to give Fitzpatrick a spanking, Gary. I think that one is for you. Sounds like you're having a fun time already. You're practicing.
No, so one's doing it. Look, you saw them go up the screen. So one
Paranormal phenomena
Look, there you go.
related in some way,
There
shape,
it
or
is.
form.
It's physics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just
He's excited again.
Particles interacting with each
Niles
other.
Guy is here.
I
Good to
agree
see you,
with
Niles
You know,
Guy.
I think
Thor
that
Pankow, all the way from, you better believe it, Canada. Who else we have out there? Super crazy movie. The Observer's around. Good to see the Observer. Who else do we have out there in the audience today? Nathan, Forrest, can't see you can't see the leaves to the forest. I know I said that earlier, but I'm not going to let Gary get me off my game. Aubrey McLeod, good to see you, Aubrey. Welcome, David Wartsky. Happy hearing Eves all. Thank you very much, sir. Greatly appreciate it. Larry Gurnt is in the chat. Wait a minute.
Larry. Mythology.
Larry's here.
Larry watches over us like he's all gone.
Yes, he looks down.
Words.
God doesn't have a long beard.
We can't hear you, Larry.
What they were.
He's muted again.
So it's angels, voices from heaven that
first word
God
sounds like
do it this way, or these different concepts, and that goes with ghosts or the
Jimmy
afterlife.
Jimmy McKillop, Drone Task Plastic. Welcome, my friend. Who else do we have in the audience? Already welcome Firefly before. Pam Harris, Brandy Phillips. Holy shit, we haven't seen Brandy. Feels like it's been years with her 3 green hearts and a blue frog. This can't be Brandy. It must be. This has got to be an imposter because Brandy Phillips is 3 green hearts. What does it mean? But no, it's 4 green hearts. Gary, it's your favorite color, isn't it?
Yeah, I love green. It's my favorite.
It's not easy being green like
They described in various
True
ways.
story. My wife's favorite
gods,
color. She's Dutch.
angels, you name it.
Is gray.
It's all the same
color gray. That's an interesting
There isn't. I remember
interesting.
in so many ways. I'm not name dropping.
Zach is here. Pam Harris, welcome. Jeff Robert Blast. My God, it's been years. So doing, Jeff.
I always thought.
Good to see you back here, Jeff. Hopefully, I didn't scare you away too much. See you eventually. Justin, who's welcome. Aubrey McLeod, I may have welcomed you before, but I am just... Well, there you go. We welcome you here. I knew you here. Happy Tuesday, all. Enjoy the show. Thank you for joining. Peggy, Crockett, and Tubbs. Hopefully you've got... Steve is taking care of Crockett and Tubbs. Good luck to you. Hopefully you'll be able to watch the hearing tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Steve Sanders around. Sup, Shelly. Who else do we have in the back? Who do we have in the chat?
Look at it like
Daryl Zernick, Mr. Long and Prosper.
And I agree.
Goodies, but the oldies are coming. All the oldies, but the goodies are coming back. Well, they're not all good. That's okay. Admin 184. Welcome. Enough Rex. Bing Bong Disclosure. Oh yes, it's little tiny Tim Turner.
Well, one of the things you can put a copy up on the far right of your
How's
screen
little Davy Scott doing?
as the International Space Station flies 260 miles over the Pacific Ocean, moving from northwest to southeast.
Could be coming back.
The 2 cosmonauts riding the Strela telescoping
Who else do we have out there? Oh, Creaky Banis. Welcome, Creaky. It's been a while. Disclosure, alien civilization. Coming to... No, my friend. They've been here for a long time. Frozen Fire UAP. Welcome, Henry Williams. Good to see you, Henry. So, a lot of great conversation going in the audience. Welcoming Timmy in here. See, I'm not joking. Eli McGinnis, do us a favor. Pour one for everybody in the audience. Thank you, my friend. Cosmic Jerry saying, wait, where's my coffee? Here you go, Cosmic Jerry. A little
translation ring is secure.
Sip left for you. Thanks for coming in. And hey, we found the 1 green frog. It's right here. Cosmic Jerry stole it.
Right there for a second, because
Or he commandeered it. Or the green frog
fire in the sky.
defected. Right?
Move to the right.
I defect.
Thomas, this intro has lasted 30 minutes. It's the same length as Jan's lunch break. You have been introducing people for an entire lunch break.
I'm sorry, super crazy movie geek. Justin Hughes, I know we're having fun. I am just out. Star-Lord is here. Let me get through this really quick. Anonymous Rex. Gene Spliced is here. Welcome. It's Renee. Welcome, Renee. Justin Hughes, good to see you. Who else are there? Oh, there's Ack. Wait, you're in the back. Oh, you're over there. I'm covering for space, but that's okay.
Absolutely.
Saves the audience. Frozen Fire UAP.
You're going and distracting me. Lulu Bubble, good to see you. Wow, everyone is coming out ready for this hearing. Holy cow. Shelly Montgomery, of course, who welcomed you before, but we welcome you many, many times. The Observer is here. I think that's about everybody. Grandmaster UV is around. It's Thomas, Larry, and Gary, and so much more. Oh, medium range, you better believe it. Well, I'm trying to scroll through this. I got told that, yes, I gotta hurry up. Lance Coles, good to see you, Lance. Oh, who else do we have out there? Let's look to 67 degrees Fahrenheit here in Hudson, Florida. Sounds like we're 20 below zero. Well, that's a good thing. Go Amiga Rules, welcome. Who else have I missed? Mark Kyle. Good to see you. Glad to see you. You're using my trick, isn't it? It isn't just Europe. It's the whole world except the United States. Yeah, we were supposed to transfer over to this when I was in the 6th grade, which is
I'm ready to translate.
You were sitting on this bench.
6th grade, I believe that was before Gary was in.
His pencil case has to be big enough to hold the hammer and chisel.
Well, if we're talking about it, we're probably talking about 1978, 1980. Which is before when Gary was born anyway. Bill H, you would know. So would Gary, so would Larry. KK Nichols, it's a year we can all relate to, except for Gary. Who else do we have out in the audience? I think.
You get a special shout out from me, Renee.
Paco Diaz, good to see you. Marcus Mandel, you better believe it. Where's Brock? He hasn't been around for so long. He represents a great number of people here in the Seattle area. Lance Coles, good to see you. Welcome to the floor. Edward Tyler, Gene Harrison, you better believe it. I know, I finally got in. Crypto Mike, welcome back to the returning audience members. And those who are new, remember, subscribe. Yep, please subscribe. Oh, look at Gary. He's just looking so somber. His two eyes. On that note, welcome everybody. That mellow yellow closes out the warm welcome. Yes, gotta welcome everybody. And yeah, good to be here tomorrow morning, bright and early. You know, we can say it's less than 12 hours till disclosure time.
The message, but it disappeared very quickly.
On that note, let's go ahead and take a look. Well, we've got Larry in the back. Welcome, Larry. How the hell are you?
Good morning. Okay, so back to the regression. Is also very interesting. Do you think we're going to go back to regression?
The ship.
That's the warm-up question. I'd hate to think what the difficult ones.
The ship is the psyop, my friends. The ship is the psyop. Don't worry about why they're here, or what they're doing, or who the fuck they are. Just focus on the craft and how it works. You know, it's like when you've got that white van that's driving around the neighborhood patrolling, go ahead and steal your kids. Don't worry about what make and model and what kind of engine is in there. Is it using leaded, or is it unleaded, or super, or what is it? Do they still have the catalytic converter, or do they pull it off and it's got noise to it?
You can go.
All those things we shouldn't worry about. We want to worry about who are the creeps in the front seat, where are they driving, and what are they doing in their neighborhood, right?
My attorney's got me off
All right, also, we've got Crypto Mike.
53 minutes into this evening's spacewalk by Prokopiev and Patelin, continuing to make their way, courtesy of the Strela telescoping boom, Strela being the Russian word for arrow, as they make their way from their airlock on the Poist module on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station
standing up erect off
to the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the station, where they will set up shop to begin work in unhooking interface cables and launch locks on a heat-dissipating radiator on the Rosviet module for its robotic transfer to the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module. That activity will be conducted by Andrei Finyaev inside the Russian segment, who will be the European robotic arm operator this evening.
Eventually.
No concern for you.
Wait, what are we talking about?
We tried to put it back in, as they say. By the way, that other request also by San Jose.
But so who else do we have in the back right now? Well, it's Michael Sokoloff. Michael, how the hell are you?
I'm good. I'm excited for tomorrow night.
I hope so. I think we all are for that now. We'll kind of get there. Who else do we have in the back? We got Sawan. Sawan, how the heck are you?
Really good, and I would just like to say,
Come closer here.
I've been observing.
Oh, got that.
Control panel.
I had no idea. Talking about secret admirers. We got another super chat coming in this time from Jeff Robert Blacks. Hey Jeff, if you want to stop by tomorrow morning, be part of the chat. You can follow the link from up in the upper corner of the screen, and we are going to be going live at 10 a.m. Eastern time, which is
Jeff was one of the original.
Yes, he was. He still is. He's just been on hiatus for a bit. That happens.
We got to in time eventually.
Yes. For that matter, I want to go ahead and pick up the music. Thank Jeff Robert Blast for the super chat. Thank you very much, Jeff. We appreciate the super chat. And let me go ahead before I get accused of focusing on super chats too much. Let's go ahead and actually leave that. I'll leave that up. Bring it back up again, and let's see who else we have in the back. I think I was welcoming in Sawan when Jeff popped up with the super chat. Welcome, Sawan. How the heck are you? You looking forward to tomorrow?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Oh, you were on 10 this weekend, my friend. Holy cow. Holy cow!
Since passed away.
You were on a roll, I tell you. Amazing.
Oh yeah,
how can we possibly help you?
Just a normal day, isn't it?
I can go further now? Yes, you may.
For a while. And in 1994,
Who else do we have out there in the back? Let's take a look. Syrup is here. Welcome, Syrup. Happy Tuesday to you. Super Tuesday.
And our mission, simply put, is it's not just strictly, contact with intelligence. We have
absolutely. Who else we have in the back? We've got Wes Decker. Wes, how are you, my friend?
Things of that nature. Demon possession. But as it turns out,
would you like to hand it over to you? Yes, please.
Nice. Well, we send our love and wishes to your poor little puppy, and hopefully this evening is a little bit more normal. She was missing us. You're not on the chair with me. I woke up. Where are you?
Put it lower.
One of those days. Did I welcome Crypto Mike in already? I think so. Oh my God, it's where today, my goodness. So as we're getting along, little doggies, yes, where should we start, Solana? Which item should we talk about first?
I think you should actually cover of that HR.
I'm just a bill, just a little
we had a report from HR.
Capitol Hill, and I've been passed with 405 to 5 votes. And what are we talking about? Well, we are talking about a bill called the 118th Congress, first session
like 2007.
Let me get this over here a little bit, across to the side again. And we have a new bill here called New Text. This is suspend rules. Okay, so this is called the amendment. Strikes all after enacting the clause and inserts. What are we talking about? We're talking about H.R. 1151. Interesting enough, Mr. Ryan Graves. We all know Ryan Graves, don't we?
And
I think so. Wait a minute, I lost the chat guys. No. There we go. Okay. Yes, former military pilot. Ryan Graves was up on Twitter thumping this thing up as, my God, there's another UFO bill that's making its way through the House, and it was approved today. However, and this is for air safety and everything else. No, it's not for air safety. It's nothing about UFOs. What are we talking about here in this bill?
It is about UFOs.
understand what it is that they were looking for. A lot of them just wanted to tell their story.
Here we are.
Some type of assistance,
Right. But in the top of this, it says to hold.
And when you're there, please report to us
To hold the People's Republic of China accountable for the violation of U.S. airspace and sovereignty with its high altitude surveillance balloon.
And give them advice.
Oh,
on
yes.
how to work with these
I hate the word balloon.
So, and June Steiner was an integral part. She's the past president of
1 hour into this evening's spacewalk by Sergei Prokopiev and Dmitry Petelin, there's a view in that gap of the
balloon or not, but it says other
to this evening's spacewalk.
Maybe that's
1 hour into
there's no
this evening's
UFO.
spacewalk by Sergei Prokopiev and Dmitry Petelin.
No.
There's a view
Where? There's no word
in that
UFO
gap
in here.
of the
and then we kind of try to point them
Closest
in
we
the
get
right
is UF.
the Rosviet module,
and it's proved to be
where they will
UA.
report on the progress of their work. They're just about right on the timeline, maybe a few minutes
Oh, here we
ahead
go.
of the timeline
Here we go.
itself,
Briefing.
working efficiently.
So basically,
as
the
they,
United Nations shall
make their way
United
towards the
Nations
work
shall
site to
submit
which
to the appropriate
they
congressional
will
committees
begin
a report that outlines the strategic develop pursuant to subsection A and describes in detail various steps taken by the United States in line with strategy. C. Briefing. Not later than 180 days after the date of enactment of this act, the relevant officials of the Department of Defense shall provide to the appropriate congressional committees a classified briefing on other unidentified flying objects that have been entered into the United States airspace, beginning on January 20th, 2017,
to which the Soyuz
and ending
MS-23
on
is
such
docked.
date of
That is the ride
enactment.
home in September
One thing I want to point
for
out.
Prokopiev, Petelin, and NASA astronaut Frank
We
Rubio.
have that UFO report that was due on no later than October 1st, 2022.
Two cosmonauts are approaching the
And we
Rosviet
didn't get the
module,
report until the end of
where they
January
will report on the
2023.
progress of their
Even though
work.
they're
They're just
calling
about
out
right on the
180 days in the
timeline,
bill,
maybe a few minutes
it
ahead.
has no teeth. Remember that we're supposed to have our fleet up and functional in 180 days and fully funded and operational within 180 days of the enactment of the NDAA 2022, and it didn't happen. It had no teeth. So even though they're calling out and saying, we want to know about all of this stuff, no later than 180 days after the enactment of this particular bill, the truth of the matter is, there is absolutely no way that this can be enforced, possibly in a congressional hearing or such, but the truth of the matter is, it's not like someone's going to go to jail or someone's going to lose their job if they don't go ahead. I'm not going to. I just got some post-nasal drip stuff on the throat. It's wonderful. How you doing, honey?
I was just
Yeah. So it's not like we're going to guarantee that we're going to have this. It's not like we're going to guarantee that we're going to have this within 180 days. It's wonderful. They're asking for it. Granted, it flew through the House with flying colors, and it's probably going to fly through the Senate within flying colors. But the truth of the matter is,
I secured my bundle.
It's text.
I secured my bundle.
No case did
Increase support from other committees.
I secured my bundle.
Senate they want to know about UFOs.
Fantasy premise does not appear to play
I'll admit that.
role between
It's a great way to sneak it in. It's a sneak attack, especially because they're talking about up front about holding everything accountable to the People's Republic of China. But at the bottom of the text, they're throwing stuff in. They go ahead and they mention balloons all over this document. But it's nice to see that.
And then they also
find out some information. coming on UFO. The question is, will Congress hold the DoD accountable for bringing this information forward?
I can this over to you. Yes, I'm holding.
Do they have the components
either ratified or approved such a
tough questions and not let them get away with
and I think Clancy, the gal from Harvard, utilized that
reason that they would not be that way tough
Зафиксировал ее запор 7037.
childhood conflict, psychosocial.
I tethered it to handrail 5037, copy.
In later life.
That's the way to get nothing right. So
association plays in the induction experience remains an open question. Both experience
Hopefully, we're going to find out. We'll see where it goes. Any thoughts from you guys or anyone else in there?
One's purpose in it and how one defines or redefines one's faith or tradition and beliefs. And that's the experience with interest in contact seem to change one's sense of self and one's worldview. And we talked about that earlier, that these people come back with the fact that, hey, we need to be better stewards of the planet, we need to be better for one another,
isn't going to be polite.
She's
going to be out for blood. So it's one part of this conference that I can't wait to see start. That's my
what the intelligence's goals.
True. However, this is also currently in the House of Representatives, which is the home of Tim Burchett, who is probably got the most outstanding method for going ahead and calling out and flat out saying it's a cover-up. They have craft that are not of this earth.
Yes, I'm watching him.
Да, ну у нас какая-то картинка сегодня нестабильная, много каналов.
Have you heard any word from the people in the House about that at all, Solon?
It's a lot of data being used right
They're working
now.
on it.
So the WVS picture is
I don't know who's on second.
not the best today. We don't always have it.
Okay.
That's how I feel. You know, Gary Nolan from Stanford University, Kid Green has been working with a group of
Hopefully,
they noticed that
hopefully, Michael, this will get further than it did in the 70s, because it feels like we're watching the same old black and white television shows again from the 60s and from the 50s and 60s.
And we're making a lot of money on this whole thing.
Илья, у тебя возникли какие-нибудь мысли, как получше разместить адаптер Геры?
Do you have any thoughts on how to position the error adapter
Crazy.
the best way?
So, all right. So, well, we've got word
leave
moving
it on
forward in
this
Congress.
handrail.
You know, at least Congress keeps on trying to push forward. You know, granted, if we had reverse engineered this technology, the F-35 wouldn't be such a big hubbub, but I'm kind of glad honestly they had reverse engineered the technology, because that would be a big kerfuffle, I think.
Reverse engineering UFO technology, but
The Wunderwas, yeah, whatever it is they talked about. Yeah, they made mention of that. Do you really believe it? Because if they had the Wonder Weapon, they already would have been using it in Ukraine instead of getting their ass wiped.
well, maybe not. Yeah, it's a wonder weapon. You would use it at the last possible
Not
second.
from the results of the study, but from your experience with Opus and certainly
Dip your
with
hands
Fox.
before.
Is there a typical
1 hour, 8 minutes
scenario?
into this evening's
Possibly,
spacewalk by
but do I believe
Prokofiev
anything
and
coming out of
Dmitry
Russia right
Talon.
now? Oh,
They
hell no.
have reached
Well, this is
the area of the Rosviet module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station, where
70s.
they are temporarily stowing the
Was
European
it the
robotic
80s?
arm adapter that will be fixed later in this spacewalk to a compatible adapter on the Strela telescoping boom room for the grappling of an
I thought the
experiment
wall
airlock
falling
during next
into the wall.
Tuesday's
The wall
spacewalk to remove the airlock from
What
Roswell
year
and
was that?
transfer it to the Naoka Multipurpose Laboratory module. They will move to an interface point where the radiator's active attachment device is affixed to the Rosviet module to begin the process of
and I actually talked to someone who actually went into Russia as soon as the wall
detachment of the
and
radiator
if you want to
from
call it the Iron Curtain fell for that matter,
which is the primary
and everything
objective
fell
of the
apart in
C-1
Russia.
spacewalk.
And he was going and interviewing fighter pilots and everything about their direct encounters with UFOs.
Yeah, that's actually
Okay, handrail 5038.
to me.
And what is the other
For a
one?
short period of time,
Handrail
the Soviets had
5033.
engage and shoot for.
5033,
He said that of the 40 encounters that they had, most of them resulted in UFOs just zipping away, but in 3 cases it resulted in downed aircraft and dead pilots. And after that, they rescinded that order and told the pilots to fly the other way.
Let me use the loop here to secure.
Hey, wasn't it George Knapp's 75th birthday today?
Was it?
Was it 75 or 78? I think it's 75 today. Coming out of Jeff Robert Blask, who's a man in the chat saying, I appreciate the fact that George Knapp and Jeremy are focusing on George's career and documenting it all before he passed a vital attribute to, if you want to call it, due disclosure. A sad day when we lose George. Hopefully, disclosure will happen before then.
We start to talk.
You may arrest.
He was in a hotel.
Translation.
Whichever way. In Montreal or someplace like that. And this object comes right down the street, and it looks like a flying bed frame. It's the weirdest looking thing. And then I find out that his mother has had experiences, and his father was really into mediumship, and he wrote a book, which he eventually, Dan sent me his father's book, and a lot of the stuff in that book is where the Ghostbusters came. So anyway, but yes, things are not just happening in the woods or in the swamp. They're all over the place, and they can happen in broad daylight. And people most people don't see what's going on, and all of a sudden it happens to one particular person. They have some kind of incredible ability to block whatever's going on in our minds and our brains, so that they can do these.
But the Air Force has been classifying and saying UFOs and the are not a threat going back to, for as long as the Air Force has been around. And if there's any organization that has the most experience with UFOs, it's the Air Force.
Right there, the Valley.
So who do we believe?
And Les, that night, when all this went down, I literally walked over to my sliding glass door and looked out and up. I did. Is there a ship up there? How can this happen in Sherman Oaks? But yeah, I'm not the only one with that story. And John Lennon had his famous sighting in Manhattan from the top of his apartment building, and listening to him tell that story. And it's Manhattan, downtown.
Sure. No, it can happen anywhere, anytime. Anywhere, anytime.
So back to the typical abduction. What have you found? What is a typical abduction?
They all seem to have, one baseline type of a situation where a person sees an object. The next thing they know, they might have missing time. And then they,
New Jersey, which makes
after
70 years
the
old.
event, but when they find out what happened before that missing time,
we got a question coming in from one of the people, and I'm going to turn it around, coming in from Spaced Out Radio. Poll question: should Dave shave before tomorrow's UFO hearing his head and his face? That would be an interesting sight, to say the least.
Various fluids
to get rid of the semi-lesbian
and then brought back, whether it be
Hey, and I just got a haircut, which Dave
their
usually
own clothes
goes ahead.
or somebody else's clothes, which happens frequently, or put on the wrong way. But then
it's that time of the night again where we
each
have to
story
ask
has
Dave
its
those
nuances.
wonderful questions. My God, thank you very much, Dave, for that wonderful super chat. Remember,
people see
today's
certain
show and every
things
day after the show.
in the craft.
We've got
some
Space
people
Out Radio
get the opportunity to fly the craft,
and I just have to say,
or they're sat down and they look at a screen and all this stuff, and it's like a learning proposition that's going on. Or they see various creatures, not only the Greys, so they might see a mantis type, or a reptilian, or a Nordic, or a military, on board the craft. Of course, retired Israeli general that wrote a book, his name was Haim Shed. It talks about the fact that we're working with the aliens, and they don't want to
gotta have fun with
show themselves yet because they feel we're not ready.
Should Thomas and West Tucker shave? I shave. I just shaved recently and I trimmed it and everything else. And I actually don't go ahead and like a lot of the people go ahead and shave it off. I go ahead and cut it like it's grass and just trim it down to a specific level, and then I'm done with it.
To hear that repeated over and over again, that we are not ready. A truer statement cannot be said. If you're ET and you're looking at us, we're like Planet of the Apes.
Why not? Gotta have fun with it. But we did have a question before that came up, and I had that up on the screen. Where did it go?
Warrior-like.
And I think it was coming from.
We're fighting all the time. It's ridiculous.
Well, yes. Did anybody go ahead and watch that concrete broadcast?
I said, you know what? If this planet was run by women, I don't think we'd be in such a bad shape.
No, we're supposed to be talking about the Russians.
We got too much testosterone.
That's a whole nother show.
To begin work.
Oh, weaponized. Yeah, they were asking about the weaponized. Or were they asking about concrete or weaponized?
Let's take our break right here. Our guest tonight, Les Velez. We're talking about alien and ET abduction and his organization Opus. Much more when we come back after this short break. Stay with us.
This is Jimmy Church of Fade to Black. Please visit all of our sponsors. We're taking a quick break here. All of the links are below. We'll be right back.
This is Jimmy Church, and I want to introduce you to LifeWave's X39 stem cell activation patch, which has totally transformed my health, my sleep, brain, and my eyes. I no longer need reading glasses. X39 is a true breakthrough in regenerative science. Using light, X39's patented age reversal technology is clinically proven to signal the activation of younger stem cells, accelerating the body's natural healing process. X39 promotes restoration and rejuvenation, bringing the life-changing benefits that I've experienced. By naturally elevating a master signaling peptide in the body, X39 boosts vitality, health and wellness, and resets 4,000 genes to a younger, healthier state. It's one patch, once a day, and you can turn back time with X39. Just go to healingworksnow.com. That's works with an X. Healingworksnow.com.
Hey everybody, it's Billy Carson, also known as Forbidden Knowledge. I want to talk to you about a very special event coming up July 30th, 2023, the Forbidden Conscious Awards. We're going to honor people who have been contributing to the conscious community for decades. People that you know and love that have helped you get to higher levels of thought and consciousness and awareness. It's going to be a live, in-person event, but seats are going to sell out very fast. You want to make sure you're there in person, and guess what? You can help vote for the winners. Voting is available on forbiddenknowledge.com, and the categories are going to be social media influencer, podcast/radio host, TV host, actor, director, producer, entrepreneurs, health and wellness, philanthropists, authors, field researchers, archaeologists, space anomaly hunters, and of course, a Lifetime Achievement Award. I'll be your keynote speaker that night at the Forbidden Conscious Awards. We have celebrity guests performing. We'll have a halftime show where we're actually going to perform music for you. And don't forget about the pre-event mixer, where if you buy a box seat, you'll be in the VIP section, and you also have private access to a VIP mixer with celebrity guests. Shake hands, break bread, network, and then walk the red carpet with us and take amazing photos. It's going to be a night to remember. You don't want to forget this. Make sure you hurry up and get your tickets because they're selling out very fast. I want to see you there. Forbidden Conscious Awards 2023.
Tensor math and multi-dimensional.
River Moon Coffee, makers of the Fade to Black blend. Truly the best coffee on planet Earth. Just visit rivermoonwellness.com or their Amazon store. It's all simple to do. You can check out the Fade to Black blend, the Game Changer blend, or any of their Black Moon Wellness products. It's the only coffee I drink. It is the best, and it's Doc. Again, rivermoonwellness.com.
All right, welcome back, Fade to Black. I am your host, Jimmy Church, and we've got some new River Moon coffee products, Fade to Black blend stuff coming out. And I spoke to them today. Very excited about that. And also, I did notice over on the Fade to Black fan page, there was a comment there about the promo code for Fade to Black blend. And it's there. It's F2B blend, all caps. And so there you go. Okay, that's the promo code, 15% off of your order.
It's the best coffee in the world. Drinking it right now.
Open to that kind of conversation.
Fade to Black blend. Our guest tonight, Les Velez. And we're talking about the abduction phenomenon, and that's exactly what it is. It is worldwide. It's not just a United States thing. It's not a swamp thing in Louisiana thing. It's everywhere. And you brought up Bud Hopkins, and there's something about, and I've talked to Ralph Blumenthal
I guess it's kind of a whistleblower. It's more of a witness than it is a whistleblower, because we're talking about people who have already seen stuff and they've been out in the public. He's been going ahead and interviewing people who have been in the public. What about bringing
what it was
forward a true whistleblower who is
you know what I mean? It changed his
involved
life
in reverse engineering programs and everything else.
And I often wonder, what was that one thing? There was a moment where he had done enough sessions where he stepped back and went, okay, I'm all in. Right. And I often wonder what that connection was. What do you think it was?
Well, I think that, as you said, that after so many sessions, and that was like for me too, listening to these people, in the support groups, and the sincerity, these people didn't want to, they weren't looking for fame or fortune. They were looking for help, and so something obviously happened. And for John Mack, that certainly was the case. And I think one of the most pivotal things for him was that aerial school incident, where he interviewed all these kids, and
along with an experiment,
they saw something. It was so real. I mean, they weren't making this stuff
Now, here's
up.
the thing, Mitch, really quick. Those people don't want to lose their jobs. It would have to be someone retired from these programs. No, if there are people who are in the programs, they can come forward as a whistleblower. And there's actually provisions in NDA 2023 to prevent retaliation against a person who is still an employee in the particular program. So it doesn't have to be people from the job.
That you hear that talked about all the time. The
people who are involved in it, whether they're still involved with it or they were with it, a long time ago. Either way, I'd like to see some people come forward who are more active in what's going on today.
Oh no, it's fucking.
let's play, hide the salami. We're never gonna find out where that salami is or where it's been, because the government has been, actually the DOD has been preventing the proper funding of that program.
Kirkpatrick took those 11 millions and took Avi Lube on a retreat.
Oh.
Spa, everything.
Yeah.
Previously on
Yes.
Love Island.
If we're going to bring up Avi Lube, you got to remember, go ahead, you got to look for the Black Vault store on eBay. We hear they've got the limited edition alien probe with a limited supply of Avi Lube. But you better hurry up because supplies are limited. You better get out there because it comes free with a John Greenwald butt plug.
Be careful. You got to make sure you're lying down when you buy the reptilian model, because some poor woman decided to try it in a shop and she still hasn't landed yet. And
remember, it is rated for 110 volts for our friends in Europe. Don't plug it into 220 because you'll die with a permanent smile on your face. Sorry, that's what movie was that from again, Gary? Where the person died with the permaflash smile on their face because they plugged something that was 110 to 220. God,
all I can think about is Death Becomes Her.
No, it was a silly spoof off of a spy. God, what was it called?
Oh, wasn't it Top Secret?
Top Secret. Bingo. Yes. Ding, 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 ding.
Hot Shots man myself.
Gotta have some fun with it. My God, you only live once. So, but anyway, yeah. If they don't have the funding, Kelly.
Though, I mean, you've talked about reincarnation. So
I try.
Do you only live once?
You only live once. Enjoy every day like it's the end of your life. Because you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Right, Larry?
Cheery, isn't it, boys and girls?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with that. But
oh shit!
You know what? These days, I'm living each day as if disclosure is just around the corner, and you know how tiring that can be because it doesn't come. It's not just around the corner. And what do you do when your dreams can't come true?
Yes. True.
What would Disney say? A dream is a wish your heart makes.
He didn't touch him.
I think we can learn a lot from that.
Well, if it was Walt Disney, he'd probably say something in racist or homophobic. That's how he was in real life. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the Donald Duck Nazi cartoon?
Oh God, don't. No, but I've got all the old Bugs Bunny ones where he's on an island getting invaded. I won't name the name of that episode because it's inappropriate these days.
Yeah, if it took place on Epstein's Island, it would be real inappropriate.
Yes. Now, back to the world of actual news. We've got a story here that we're going to cover yesterday, but we didn't get to cover. Let's go ahead. What's this story called? Well, I think we've got this one here. There we go. Coming to us from none other than Christopher Sharp at the Liberation Times. What are we talking about here? It's time to make it, or it's make or break time for Kirkpatrick as the UFO hearing approaches. We all love Christopher Sharp from the Liberation Times, don't we? I think so.
Yes.
Yes, let's go ahead and jump into this article, shall we? Let's see what kind of a journey Christopher Sharp takes us on, because he's been updating this one as going on with the latest and greatest information. Well, all right, on let's see now. We're talking about the hearing that Senator Kirsten Gillibrand and the emerging threats and capabilities will hold a public hearing tomorrow about UAPs, better known as good old UFOs. The agenda: to receive testimony on the mission, activities, oversight, and budget of the UAP office known as the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, also known as ARO, that Kirkpatrick directs. Frustrations have boiled over. More than that's boiled over, I tell you. Have boiled over within Congress, and perhaps this is why we find ourselves here. More importantly, because Ron Moultrie didn't properly fund RO in the first place, and that gave him the license to come in and say, what the fuck are you guys doing? So, and there may be multiple issues involved which are fueling such frustrations. Now, Christopher Sharp of the Liberation Times is aware that certain whistleblowers have separately spoken with Congress, as well as Dr. Fitzpatrick. However, Kirkpatrick, I'm sorry. However, if Kirkpatrick failed to inform Congress about these whistleblowers approaching RO, it could pose a significant challenge to congressional oversight. So if the whistleblowers talk to Kirkpatrick and they secretly talk behind the scenes with Congress, Kirkpatrick was supposed to let them know within a matter of days or hours that he actually spoke, I think 72 hours, that he spoke with a whistleblower.
Correct, 72 hours.
That's gotta love the memory when it works, right, Mike?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Congress may now be monitoring Kirkpatrick's actions closely after being made aware of these conversations, albeit not through the RO. Which RO are we talking about? Is she here somewhere? There we go. Yes, every time we hear RO, we must think of good old-fashioned Charles. Now, in light of these circumstances, what could be the reason for Kirkpatrick's reluctance to disclose his findings to Congress? Regardless of the forces, Kirkpatrick's options and time are dwindling rapidly. Well, this fucker's got less than 12 hours to get there, especially if he intends to evade or confuse the questioning during Wednesday's hearing. Swan?
So remember on his LinkedIn tweet, he called UFO whistleblower testimony sensationalism. And then he's also, I've heard from the staffers that his testimony has already been given to the Senate. So he's going to be there tomorrow.
So in other words, did they already ask all the questions?
I don't know, but his testimony has been given.
Well, testimony is given as one thing, meaning I'm going to go ahead and make a statement. And that's what he's probably doing, is making a statement, not answering questions. Wes?
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's exactly it.
Yeah. Exactly. Who else has their hand up really quick? Christian, before we continue on with this article, you have your hand up, my friend?
Yeah, no, it's interesting why he wouldn't report that to Congress and Senate, because they're obviously interested. They're very interested in that, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you? I don't know. I don't know if the Men in Black got to him or if Moultrie's yelling at him. He's going to piss people off no matter what. So
yeah,
I hope he does the right thing. That's all I got.
Yeah. We'll see where that goes, to say the least. Let's move on with this here. So, access to whistleblowers who can reveal alleged recovered craft of non-human origin is key to RO's mission. Uncovering programs related to the recovery and reverse engineering provides a means of getting to the heart of the UAP mystery. Remember, RO is not only supposed to be going ahead and investigating and researching current UFO sightings, they're supposed to have a crew of people going ahead and interrogating all the records and information from every single agency across D. Because if you remember, when NDAA 2023, all of the agencies within the DoD were reported that they had to go ahead and give any information about UFOs, about their observations of them, about any legacy programs that went on, and if there were any agreements that were put in place to shut people up under NDAs, etc. All of that stuff was supposed to. So in case it doesn't show up, Kirkpatrick and his buddies are going in, yes, ringing the doorbell of the other agencies in the DoD saying, where the hell is our data? Not just sitting in the office waiting for them to get there. Remember, they have people of the FBI who are waiting to go ahead and help them to go ahead and figure it out. Now, I believe there's also another agency who's supposedly looking over the Government Accountability Office is supposed to be also working with Kirkpatrick. So I would love to hear.
Government Accountability Office. It's contradiction.
Oh, I know. It's like military intelligence. It's contradictory as well, Gary.
Yeah, and Sports Personality of the Year. That's another one.
Yeah. If the above scenario is true, Patrick has failed to act. Well, yeah, I'd like to hear any of the questions about what RO is supposed to be from any of the members of Congress. All they had to do is go ahead and read that paper that we've read so many times to our audience. Heck, they could go back and watch their own videos as we go through it word by word to get an understanding of the language they may not get. If the above scenario is true, okay, so, all right, failed to act, and it's no wonder that alarm bells are ringing to the extent that the public Senate hearing will be held. Now, the good thing about that hearing, remember, classified hearing beforehand, and that's where the classified bitching that would happen potentially from Gillibrand telling her kids, this is the information I'm going to ask you, better tell it to us, and you better act nice and remember to smile. So Kirkpatrick should be applauded for admitting that UAP have a ubiquitous presence in a presentation given to the Transportation Research Board's National Academy of Engineering in January of this year. That fact has now been backed up recently by the Space Force General, John Olson, who commented that UAP encounters have occurred globally. That's right. If you didn't catch that on Friday's show, Space Force came forward. They admitted it. It's UFOs, and it's occurring globally. Now, while they try to be, well, we have all these other incidents that, we can't figure out. Space Force already dropped the freaking ball, so stop with the bullshit, stop with the answers, start bringing out regular information, because if the Space Force did that, when they knew the hearing was going to go on, they did it to purposely go ahead and throw Kirkpatrick under the bus, because they love him. Just saying. But the positives so far outweigh the negatives. Remember, everybody, negative thoughts manifest negative energy. So we got to laugh and be positive and be happy for what little piece of information that we're going to find. For instance, 4 months on from the passing of NDAA 2023, Christopher Sharper of the Liberation Times understands that there are frustrations over the lack of progress made by RO. Yeah, no shit. I think it's globally. It's just the people in the government who are unhappy about it. I think every single person who's in this audience right now and every single person in the panel is frustrated over the lack of progress by RO. What progress? There's been no progress. For instance, no mechanism exists for whistleblowers, like I've been saying, to come forward. Not one phone number, email address, or a contact has been given to anyone wishing to come forward. And for that matter, Swan found out earlier this year, I believe, that if you try to go ahead and call, the ODNI's office, their phone number has also been disconnected. And there's no 40 number or way to go ahead and get a hold of these people. Yet you should be, because for everybody, every single taxpayer
you can
in
start
the United States, such a critical matter. Kirkpatrick has chosen to remain in his comfort zone with sticking to conventional science field, which he's familiar. Oh, that's talking about UFOs and giant motherships flying past the Earth and dropping off the only UFOs that come into the planet, and they parachute down as they try to come into our oceans. What kind of nonsense bullshit is that kind of stuff going on? Come on! And we're supposed to believe this shit? I don't care how much money Avi has gotten, and I don't care how many times you've gone on to Avi's porch or wherever else you've done it.
Both individuals, Naoka on the left, Rosviet on the right,
back onto the
are
topic.
both on
Recently,
the Earth-facing
Patrick
side
wrote a
of the
scientific
Russian
paper
segment of the space
alongside
station.
Avi Liu, where they
Prokopiev
explored
is
the
on the
physical
left,
constraints around
wearing the suit
UAP.
bearing
But
the
critics
red
noted the
stripes.
paper was through the lens of known
Talon is on the
physics
right
and
with blue
conventional
stripes.
aircraft. However, Liberation Times and Christopher Sharp understands that Kirkpatrick realizes that such physics does not apply to UAP,
wearing
at
the suit
least
bearing the
those
red
with
stripes.
unusual flight characteristics. So
Talon
here's
is
the
on the right
question
with
I
the blue
have,
stripes.
that I would ask. Kirkpatrick, if this is what you believe, why did you put your name and the office on that document unless you're trying to go ahead and do Blue Book 3.0, 4.0, or you just keep the truth out of the public eye? You're here to find the truth. You're not supposed to be keeping us from the truth, Sean. If you're not going to do your job, you know where it is. Back to the articles. Yes, UAP has been seen every day by U.S. service members, and it could have multiple explanations, but it's not just every day, it's multiple times a day. As February shootdowns over North America have shown, there are major concerns about foreign surveillance activities over sensitive defense assets. But let's pause the article for a second. What happened back in January and February when this happened? If it was China, if it was Russia, they would have told us about that, but they haven't, leaving us down the road that maybe they shot
and
down
a good view of the
conventional
Naoka
aircraft.
multipurpose
It
laboratory
wasn't from our
module from
enemies,
Prokopiev's
but
helmet
perhaps
camera.
entities
On the very
we should
far
consider
left of your
to be
screen
our
at the
bosses
top
or more.
is the
In
Soyuz
the old days, it was
MS-23
called gods.
spacecraft that is
Even more
attached to the
concerned
Prashal
about the
node
article.
module.
Maybe, yes, sir.
That in turn is attached to
I just want to
Naoka.
reiterate
That is the ride
once
home
they
for Prokopiev, Patelin, and
that
NASA
it's
astronaut
not
Frank
Russia,
Rubio
it's not China,
in
and that
September.
won't be long from now. They're cornered.
No, they're not,
Because-
Barry. They're senators of no nation.
R2 is closed.
It's come from an ancient tribe in Papua New Guinea.
Exactly. That's something like that, as crazy as that sounds.
Complete surprise to everyone. This tiny tribe of
Can I say it? Can I say it? Surprise, surprise, surprise! I don't have a report. Good old Gomer Paul.
My fellow Americans, it is my duty to inform you that a tribe of 7 people in Papua New Guinea have been working on high-tech balloons for the past 300
Alright,
years.
I have the pin
And we
spool
are
and
under attack.
Mirkas as well. Have been removed. Okay, and there is also a Velcro.
Hey, they've got some great nose rings. Not even nose rings, it's like nose bones.
To the radiator itself. Yes, I do see that.
If you go on the island, apparently they shoot you on site.
Oh, wow. Sounds like
seriously, guys.
Sounds like some people I know down in Missouri. You can go down to Missouri and find people like that.
With the valve, you can start checking out the hydro connector, fluid connectors.
Prove that it's not Russia and it's not China.
Copy.
They already know. You don't need to prove it. They already know.
And just as we agreed,
Well, they could take all the material that they shot down.
you can take
Oh, that's
any
right. They didn't shoot
connector that
anything
is
down.
convenient, number 7 or 6. And you're using the wrench. And if you feel that
Because if they did, they
you
would have
can
told us already.
move them a little bit, then you verify that they're all closed.
But hey, they've been told us about. Hey, they told us about the
if
other balloons
those
that were
first
from
two
China.
are okay, then you don't need to do anything. Copy. And I close the MLI flap, and I'm
collaboration.
unsecuring the red tether. Copy.
So, you know, now they put it back to 1966 that these things are active and they're screwing around with our intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Let's turn our clocks back to 1966 and find all the top music from that time of the year. I know, I wish.
And we're still asking questions about Roswell. That was 47.
Hey, what about Trinity in 1945? And that's where they've turned the actual historical record back to. Though there's that Kirkpatrick has been charged with bringing forward the information going all the way back to January 1st, 1945. So how much progress have you made, Sean?
Well, other than the 1936 UFO crash that the Germans recovered.
Oh, I haven't heard about that one.
Well, that's not a well-known.
All right, so the cable is secured to handrail 5084. Okay, and could you cap it? Yeah, of course, definitely.
Part of it could be, part of that has been driving the cover-up, could be like a breakaway civilization.
It's not as easy as we thought because it is wire-tied and it has and it's easier to honestly move
Run
the
with it for a second, Larry. I'll be right back.
cap
Take it.
rather than the cap to the cable.
Remember Atlantis? The story of Atlantis is that although they were actually technologically superior to everyone around them, but they were mentally assholes.
And how did you close the fluid connectors? Counterclockwise or clockwise? Counterclockwise.
Which is holding this technology.
Copy, counterclockwise.
There's just a small part of me that has some fear that they don't ever intend to reveal themselves. They're going to carry on.
All right, and I'm starting to test number 6. All right, let's try number 6. And then we'll see.
I hope at this hearing, at least we learn that UFOs are not from China and Russia.
And it's not budging.
That opens the door wider.
Let me try and open it. No. You don't need to try and open it. So you're checking only your verifying only
it's obvious that there's
the moment to close to close them. Okay. Number 8, number 6, number 9 are closed. 9 is closed. Copy. All right, and number 10 and 11 are under a different MLI flap.
Yes. And definitely we're not talking about the Atlantis cruise ship that has some crazy things going on these
close
days.
this MLI flap and move on to the next one.
1 hour 47 minutes into the spacewalk, Prokopiev and Patelin
my God,
continue to work on the detachment of interface cables holding the radiator to the Rosviet module, as the International Space Station has just crossed directly over Cairo, Egypt.
If you've ever been on a cruise ship, obviously like that at night, they typically have the ship's lights all on, so it's really impossible to see unless they darken the ship on purpose so you can go out and look on deck. So the chances of people casually seeing stuff.
I can't remember who, but I had someone on this channel before who had actually seen UFOs. One of his first UFOs he saw was on a cruise ship that was going up, I believe it was on the East Coast maybe, or was on the West Coast. Man, I think that was Ted, but I know it was somebody else that was on here. But either way.
Specific...
I guess they don't take it
Should it move in some specific direction? Well, they'll be aligned.
Possibly, absolutely.
You might think this MLI flap, like its discovery, is completely
All right,
different
back to the
one.
story, if we may. Even more concerning, Navy personnel are being disoriented by UAP while serving on board their ships. John Gutierrez, an active duty Navy commander, described one such alarming event involving the USS Kearsarge. Remember, this is off, I believe, the west coast of the United States. So it's sailors that I've spoken to personally on the plane. They're standing on the bridge watch, and all of a sudden they rise and they see kind of a flicker, and all of a sudden start tracking things towards the ship. And then as soon as they lose sight of the object over the ship, or presumably directly over the ship, all of a sudden it casts this light which is so bright and blinding that they're disoriented within
secure on top of the cover.
No, but even when dealing with perhaps conventional technologies which threaten national security, ARO has still not received the funding requested by Congress. Recently, after being probed by Senator Kirsten Gillibrand, hopefully she didn't bring with the Avialube, Michael J. McCord, the Undersecretary of Defense Comptroller, who's basically the CFO for D, seemed to suggest that Ronald Moultrie, he's in control for every single show, that idiot that we say don't listen to, who's also the Undersecretary of Intelligence and Security, had not relayed any concerns or requests for further funding, stating, quote, Senator, I do not have any information from my colleague, Undersecretary Moultrie, that he needed additional funding in this area. It's a relatively new office. Remember, Moultrie was pulled back from his involvement in the day-to-day operations of ARO because of his shady tactics that he's had in the past, and he was put into an administrative role. Unfortunately, that administrative role controls the budget for ARO. Go figure. The cover-up continues by the same cast of bozos who have been doing this for so long. We wonder why nothing else is going on. So, Kirkpatrick lobbied Moultrie and other defense officials for more funding? If not, why? Although Moultrie may ultimately be blamed, the action or inaction of Kirkpatrick in calling for more funding may be revealing. In other words, he may be a puppet, he may be ineffective by design of his appointment. After all, such funding is vital for him to successfully undertake his duties, which includes all of the duties that he was supposed to complete, and what ARO was supposed to do as per NDAA 2022 and NDAA 2023. Another key duty of Kirkpatrick to keep Congress informed. Yes, Gary? Multiple times. He is supposed to keep Congress informed, and as suggested earlier, this topic may reveal significant frustrations, meaning if Congress is finding out information from of what he was supposed to be delivering on
interface cables have now been demated between the radiator and Rossviet.
Shut, especially
next up will be the removal of a protective cover,
especially when there's oversight. Now, if there was one takeaway from the February shootdowns, is that it was that Congress had little tolerance for a lack of transparency with them and
by the detachment and the unlocking of a series of 4 launch
activity
locks
featured on the Twitter page since July 2022. The page stands as a symbol for its lack of progress on critical issues so far.
Focus of attention
on
a week
April
from tonight
19th,
for its
2023,
detachment from Rossviet and
Congress
its
may
reattachment
decide
over
whether they have
to the
confidence in
Naoka
Kirkpatrick to
multipurpose
undertake the
laboratory
mission
module.
he has been mandated to do, or they can look at this as an opportunity to remove someone from office who has purposely dragged his balls on the carpet in an effort not to move forward. And with the White House UAP interagency team waiting in the wings, now is a crucial moment for Congress strike. ARO's success is of great importance for UAP advocates within Congress and all of you in the audience out there and everyone who's here at Disclosure tonight. If ARO fails to act decisively, the White House's own efforts may overshadow those of Congress, which deserves credit and recognition. And I'm going to bring that out there and say right now, Space Force coming forward saying that UFOs are real, that it's a global phenomenon, which is the same thing Lou's been saying, almost parroting Lou's dialogue, has overshadowed ARO and shown how ineffective ARO is, because ARO had the opportunity to go ahead and bring that information forward, and they failed. Christian?
So I just wanted to say that I don't know if I'm saying that there's some sort of plan for disclosure, because that gentleman who talked 2 days ago, really did give some breadcrumbs. Before he talked about UAPs, he talked about the universe and how big the universe is. And how, yeah, so then he also mentioned, I just watched this movie that just came out by Darcy, and I can't remember his last name. But it's basically from Apollo 1 to Apollo 11. That you totally check that out. And I wasn't aware that, that I didn't know that
maybe Dean can help you to reach for adjustable.
But I do believe that's the case, and I do think that guy presented a lot of
do you need help?
So, talk about the movie, talk about how the universe.
I just need to stretch it.
So, I don't know. I'm optimistic, but yeah, Space Force definitely knows a lot more. But yeah, I hope they let them stand.
You know what? Everything Space Force knows about this is supposed to be reported
How
up
do we plan to transport it back? Place it
to Sean
into the
Kirkpatrick.
Turkey?
So if Space Force is bringing this information out, guess
You
what?
want to
John
unbundle
Kirkpatrick
this?
did get whistleblowers. He's the one that has chosen to talk to anybody about it for some reason.
I just
You know, 'cause
want
I
you
know that
to
people
use the adjustable.
briefed him programs. At least that's what the rumors are. That he has been briefed on that. So I don't know. It's kind of like his fault that he hasn't talked to anybody about that.
Yeah.
It's all sensational claims.
Bullshit.
Who thinks it's sensational claims? Kirkpatrick? Oh, it's a sensational cover-up, is what I'm going to call it out as.
Actually, we can secure it to
Because they
the
don't want to bring forward the truth. That's part of the problem that we're dealing with, unfortunately. I wish it was
Which one do you
different,
need? The
but
large
come on.
one? Yes.
We've been, many times it's been brought out by good old Tim Burchett from the House of Representatives. It's a cover-up. They've been lying to us. They've been spreading misinformation and disinformation. They have alien craft, not of this earth, in their present, in our hands that we've, gotten from somewhere. Sometimes we could say maybe sometimes that stuff does fall out of the sky. And we've got a team of people in the Pentagon whose job it is to go ahead and collect it. Remember, one of the things are supposed to have, they're supposed to have a team of investigators. Then when a UFO sighting is going on and it's a repeat sighting incident and people have been exposed to it in different places, they're supposed to have a team of scientists, doctors, technicians, engineers, to jump on a plane and fly anywhere in the United States when this is going on so they can get the data that they need. And I want to ask Sean, how far have you gotten along with that part of the program?
Affirmative, yes.
The only place he's been, Thomas, is that he's been sitting at home.
Kirkpatrick? No, he's been driving 3.5 hours to go hang out with his buddy Avi Lou.
About Kirkpatrick, didn't you guys read the deal that they had, the legislation? Isn't he supposed to be working with people?
There's a good view of the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module on the far right of your screen. Attached to the Prashal node module is the Soyuz MS-23 spacecraft that was
He's, as the leader, he needs to be the liaison between all these different organizations and going out and if you look at everything Aro was charged with, it's a huge portfolio. He should have a bunch of directors, vice presidents, whatever you want to call it, underneath them, and each one of them is charged with the responsibilities of taking forward NDAA 2022 and NDAA 2023's responsibility and ensure that is being operationalized. Right?
In September.
And if he isn't, and he hasn't brought in the people, and he hasn't delegated, and he's had a year and a half over a year to do, that would show him as being incompetent and purely ineffective, and someone who should be discharged from their duties, and let's bring in someone else who actually can get this thing done.
You need to Thomas, this isn't the first time. He has the experience to ask for funding. He's been a director on multiple jobs before this.
Yes, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5. The ones in the corner.
I think Evan B calls it out well as a puppet.
Okay.
I'm-
I pulled it out, and it cooperated.
LinkedIn a few days ago
Copy.
that the phenomena also requires extraordinary science.
Yeah.
And so maybe he meant that. Maybe he meant that this is so amazing that I have no idea.
But you know what? Lou Elizondo said we have the math. We understand how this technology works. We can't reproduce it. So how do we go from that to not knowing anything? And it doesn't.
It's his job to It's his job to reveal the truth.
Yeah. That's why he was brought forward. It's a situation where we're stuck in a rock in a hard place. And I hope to God for everybody that this is going to be something big, and there's going to be a great, awakening going in this. Hopefully there'll be a lot of news. Depending on what's going to happen, will determine where this is going to go next.
Thomas, do you think OUSDI has thrown into the
Okay,
wolves?
number 2 is out.
Where
Copy.
is that security that we don't see here, where none of the news media are covering it because they don't know what's going to happen? So the Pentagon hasn't been
What's missing is the dialogue coming from major news outlets going ahead and putting a negative spin on it before it happens. That's happened in the past. And what's interesting this time, it's not happening, is it?
No.
I wonder why.
And why would you have an emotional outburst on LinkedIn and then tell to take it
I
down?
wouldn't call it emotional. I would say it was passionate, and it was someone who was just trying to put a position out there. I don't think he was crying like his crotch hurts, but
on the
why was it
active
taken down then
attachment
if it was just a passionate
interface.
because he probably had his boss tell him it's inappropriate, remove it.
Exactly.
Next up will be the unlocking of 4 launch locks holding the radiator to Rossfield.
And he did that because
2 hours, 2 minutes into the spacewalk, the 260th, in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
The 260th spacewalk.
And then they just move
for the
down
ISS.
to the next criteria.
Very cool.
Well, wait, you don't get.
Take another look. Is everything clean? No damage, no contamination?
Dummies are you
No FOD. Copy.
If you see a deer in the back, you know you have to your back's up. You don't need to go find the deer and then, see what kind of deer it is and find out where it lives.
And he was basically making a statement stating there's nothing to see here, folks. And they told him to shut that shit down because the Congress, the Senate hearing isn't going to present that. So they had to and remove that vote. That's what happened.
Yeah. It's either that or his conscience got to him or someone said, Sean, you need to take that down. That's not the right thing. You're going to be... The best thing about that was the day after. Did he post that on a Saturday, Swan?
He did.
Saturday morning, he posted that. It was taken down. Sunday, and he was saying, oh, we need extraordinary claims versus extraordinary evidence. And it was the next... She had
Well, one of you guys much more convenient.
We've got the data.
A bit higher.
We've got the stuff that up the observations. And if he's saying we don't have enough data, we'll actually extraordinary.
And we
Joel
can,
Brand is saying
we'll
you
to
already have the
proceed with
I thought that
Can you automatically like everyone on Twitter? I mean, on Tinder. Make an alarm at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Make an alarm for 8:30 a.m. Make an alarm for 8:45 a.m. Nobody seems to leave it alone. Okay. Oh, we got some. Hey. Hey, yeah. Hey, Jenny. Hey.
bunch of woods. Right in another house, and it was kind of a grass, you know, 8 9 where the branches started coming out, and one.
Is it the IBM or what? Oh shit, I have one, dude. My dad used to work for IBM. He gets like $80K a year from him. My dad used to work for IBM, and now he's on disability. He gets like $80K a year from him. Yeah, that's cool. I think I have a couple of those keyboards. I think I have one that was really good. That's just up in the box. That's the right one now. Sweet. We're having a watch party with Steve Bassett. He's going to be doing commentary and before, during, and after at 9:30 a.m. It's Eastern time. It's going to be at WSB TV Atlanta. Wait, you getting pizza? What? Yeah, we're talking about the hearing. Yeah, he's not going to the hearings, but we're doing like watch parties and stuff and commentary before and after with Steve. He's going to be on Witness Citizen during the actual hearings at 10 a.m. I think that's when they start. Oh, you guys are going to be doing a show too? Sweet. Yeah, I'll be joining in on all the shows. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. If you want to get email updates from Steve, which I recommend, he's like the head of our disclosure team in DC. You can sign up at Paradigm Research Group if you look up Paradigm Research Group, and then you click on the tab that says email updates, and like the further left selection menu, the options to click on, the menu out, and it says email updates. In Maryland, right next to, right near the Gaithersburg Hilton Hotel, where we used to do like the X conferences and stuff. I'm like 20 minutes away from DC or so. Yeah, so I get to go to the National Press Club and stuff sometimes, do those events like we did the 2013 Citizens Hearing on Disclosure. We planned that out and did all that. We did the tech for it and watched the whole week-long briefings. It was great. Yeah, it was awesome. It was the greatest thing ever. Because we got to choose every single witness. It was awesome. Because it's like a Congress briefing, but where you get to take the best of everyone and bring them in and brief Congress. It was amazing. It was so awesome. Even like electrogravitics, like we had Tom Balone, electrogravitics scientist up there briefing Congress and stuff. It was cool. He wasn't there. Jeremy Corbell was there. He's one of the guys that planned it with us, and he hired the film crew and paid my dad $5K for doing all the tech for the week. And they met like 4 times. Jeremy Corbell, Stephen Greer, Stephen Bassett, and my dad to plan out the whole thing. And the dude that Jeremy Corbell was with called Jeremy his sensei. It was funny. No, I don't think they ever said anything about George Knapp. I never saw George Knapp. I don't think I ever met him. I met George Norrie though. He's all right. I don't know. My dad doesn't really like him so much. I don't know. I like George Norrie. He's dope. Heck yeah. I used to watch Coast to Coast all the time. Yeah, I never watched Coast to Coast. I haven't watched it in years, but it used to be like one of the only things that we had to watch where these people would come on. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I hear that. Yep. Oh yeah, at 9:30 a.m. it says you're gonna be on WSB TV Atlanta with Chris Chandler, and then 10 a.m. ET is gonna be on YouTube with Witness Citizen with Sean Roche, and then at noon Ground Zero with Clyde Lewis, and it looks like that might be on YouTube. I'm gonna check right now. Let's see, I'm gonna go follow him. Ground Zero with Clyde Lewis. Oh yeah, he's sweet. Oh, here's just Rogie. Jonathan. Jonathan, yeah. Jon. Jonathan. Jonathan. Don, the big Don. Normally Jonathan, but my friends used to call me Jama. Oh, I hear my dad saying something. Can you say something? Can you say something to me? Oh, not yet. Well, I gotta go do the dishes, but I linked up everything in the chat. So if you could tell Thomas I linked everything up. Thanks. All right, sweet. See ya. All right, I'm gonna go do dishes. So we got Ground Zero with Clyde Lewis. That's the third one. At noon, it's Ground Zero with Clyde Lewis. At noon, it's Ground Zero with Clyde Lewis. At 10 a.m., it's Witness Citizen with Sean Rosh. And at 9:30 a.m., WSB TV Atlanta with Chris Chandler. So I guess we're going to be on an Atlanta news station. Or something. Cool. Steve is awesome, man. He does so much. He's done so much. Oh yeah, we got Jess Rogie on, and then we have the Spacewalk.
The European replica arm to the Strela telescoping that will be used next Tuesday night to reach around the other side of the Roswell module from the side you're looking at to grapple onto and detach the experiment airlock that will also be maneuvered by the European atomic arm for an attachment to the multi-purpose laboratory module.
The other way around. Okay, I take it. Like this.
Tim Westwood TV, yeah, bro. Tim Westwood. Tim Westwood TV.
airlock that is on the Rosviet module for its detachment on the next Russian spacewalk next Tuesday night.
God are actual creatures. And I think that's where the story's coming from. I mean, there's stories about Goatman. There's a Goatman that allegedly lived 10 miles down the road from here. And I mean, some of the best people you'd ever want to know, and honest and straight, normal people have seen this thing. And, there's, of course, Pan. I mean, I saw the picture. I saw the photo
Do you want to take it with you? Well, what can I do with it? What else can I do with it? Let me secure it. Now, about those work ties. Remember?
What's 30 seconds out of the whole
We
day?
agreed that we'll be using a lock wire and
Be forgotten.
the remainder
It should be.
we'll take with us.
Барашки надо будет причем подтягивать еще.
The wing nuts must be tightened with a wrench. Will do.
What's Brandon say?
Yes. Well, what were we talking about?
And what I love that you mentioned that something
we need to leave one wire tight here.
For me, it's part of the when I do trying to be gangster. I know you a prankster. Just chill like me and grab a bitch and spank her. Said she came from Jamaica. The people that hate her, baby girl, it's America. People here don't use razors. Simple love, don't make it.
The Russian segment of the station. The radiator that was detached earlier in this evening's activities has been before it was moved for its attachment to the multi-purpose laboratory module. Looking from the panel inside NAOCA has been the robotic arm operator for the European robotic arm, while Prokopiev and Patelin have just about wrapped up work to attach the European robotic arm adapter to the Strela telescoping boom that will be used next Tuesday as an extension to help detach an experiment airlock from the other side of the Rosviet module on the right side of your screen that's out of the field of view at the moment.
Everything is taken care of.
And so, and then I saw it running across the pasture. I wasn't real close to it.
Copy.
And it came to a fence where it had to turn right or left, and all of a sudden I couldn't see it. And so, I mean, it's interesting to say the least. And that night, one of my dogs got murdered, and it was done in a most horrible. It was almost like an alien, cattle mutilation. In that, one, the dog was in a pen that he couldn't have got in when I found him. There was a ring around his body where the grass was black. It was done. He looked like he had a post-mortem on him because the legs were disarticulated and laid out flat and whole.
It's rotating.
Top side of the body was gone. Like the upper rib cage was gone.
Tighten the wing nut
and
manually
all of the
secure
abdominal musculature was gone on the upside, so you could just see where all the organs should be, except all the organs were gone except for the stomach,
like that,
the downside lung, and I think the heart, and the urinary bladder. That was all that was left. Everything else was gone. And it was like where the ribs had been
looks like it's
off.
okay.
It was like a straight line, like a knife.
Now I need to figure out
slightly shattered
what to do with this guy.
And I saw a couple of tooth marks on it. So,
I think I will secure it on the one that's already been tightened.
Used a knife, but the precision of it was unbelievable. And there was no blood, zero blood. And that was bizarre also. So, you know, it freaked me out. And then they, you know, there's stories around that they'll rape animals sometimes. And I had a mare that was not bred, and she actually had a bloody discharge from her vagina. And when I looked at her hocks, she had kicked at something so hard and hit stuff that she had bloodied both of her hocks from kicking. So she got raped. That's the only assumption you can make. And it all happened the same night. So
we also hear stories of horses having these braids put in their manes.
Yeah, there's actually even a scientific paper on that somebody wrote out of England. I have a copy of it, and they're talking about spirits doing these mane braids. They call it spirits doing it. And my horses have mane braids all the time off and on.
Okay.
And you know, there's people that, it's just the wind that makes that. And I got
3 hours, 39 minutes into the spacewalk, the International Space Station flying over Beijing at an altitude of 260 statute miles. Prokopiev and Patelin wrapping up work with the attachment of a European robotic arm adapter onto the Strela telescoping boom that will be used to grapple the experiment airlock on the Rosviet module during the next Russian spacewalk by these two cosmonauts next Tuesday night.
They're talking about the yellow river.
There was just enough teasing of the hair.
Andrei Fedyaev continues to stand by, waiting for the green light from Russian flight controllers to begin moving the radiator towards its attachment point on the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module.
He would nicker at him. He liked him. So they had quite a thing, and they did this just absolutely stunning main braid on him.
Arthur? Good weather.
A lot of pictures.
All right. The wingnet number 4 is taken. Local iron 2 wingnets with 1 wire. Copy.
But really, it almost looks like a dreadlock. Yet other people have
Good view of the cupola on the U.S. segment of the International Space Station.
Yeah. This was very intricate. I've got others that are pretty plain. I had one that had a little, excuse me, it had the braid regular size kind of at the end of the V, but then at the very bottom it had a
Минутку, еще общую обстановку поснимайте.
Guys, take another minute, please. Take more general views in the locations where the radiator used to be. You can take the MRM where air was there, and also the attachment point where air was, if you could reach.
On Spacecraft 1,
air adapter attachment point, that's a little bit too far.
I mean, you know, obviously
Go
they
ahead.
didn't have a lot of data other than it could
on
be man-made.
Spacecraft 1,
Can you take a photo of the air adapter handrail?
Yes, Andrei, exactly.
You know, nobody's going
A
to do
year
this.
ago, to execute 2.10.10.2, page 70 of the MLM toilet onboard procedures. So I do have some time right now. I can try to get it done.
How does the genetic analysis compare to
while EV crew members are doing their tasks and relocate into the monitoring area.
Like them morphologically in a lot of ways, except Neanderthals are very short.
Так, такелажные элементы еще пока не сняты.
Did you remove the attachment point yet?
Have red hair, or carry the red hair gene. So does Neanderthal, and so does
Да, на адаптере ERA.
Yes, on ERA adapter.
Yes, Andrei, you
Not removed. Did you take a picture of it? And after that, you can start translating.
All the red-haired carriers had only a human red hair gene. The mutation was human, not Neanderthal. because they're at two different places on that particular sequence. The mutations for Neanderthal are not located in the same spot as those that are human. And every one that carried the red hair that we tested had only the human mutation. So, and whenever we did, and I'm going to go ahead and give a little result here. This was one thing when we got
close by.
Entire
It wouldn't take long to
genome
translate
map
to
out,
it.
and we know what's in it on all these whole genome samples. There was no
I
Venus
tethered
or
the cover.
Neanderthal at all
Taking
in the samples we did.
Removing the
I think if they
adjustable
have
tether.
anything from Neanderthal or Denisovan, it's going to come from the human DNA.
All right, let's continue on. Let's go to Penny. Where does the male DNA come from, in your opinion? Unknown Earth sources, or off-worlders, or both?
Okay, I'm sorry. You had a feedback that I could not understand your question.
Pam is asking, where does the male DNA come from, in your opinion, Dr. Kitchen? Unknown Earth sources, or off-worlders, or both?
Well, the human part obviously comes from here, but in the nuclear DNA, where there's a lot of unknown, that's going to be a war of the world, because there's people that are going to think, that the unknown part is, from, say, aliens.
Another good view of the Cygnus, the Northrop Grumman cargo ship that will be robotically detached from the Unity module of the International Space Station and released on Friday morning for its deorbit. Its mission almost at an end.
It depends on people's belief system. I mean, I'm a Christian, so actually, I tend to believe the biblical narrative. And if all of them have the human mitochondrial DNA, like I think, that's going to help support that through the Bible and the Book of Enoch. But otherwise, I mean, I'm sure that aliens know how to genetically engineer. I just know humans aren't capable of it. So, or they are now, but I'm talking about in years past. So, with that said, and the fact that they reproduce, it was a masterful job of genetic engineering. So take it for whatever you want to take it for. I mean, everybody's going to have their own beliefs, and I'm not trying to make somebody believe one way or another. Everybody's going to have their own opinion.
Okay.
Let's go to Eric.
So this transportation power, we'll leave it here between the two links, right? No.
No.
No. You can
Most
take it with you.
of the lineage came out of the Middle East and
We agreed on it before,
Europe.
okay?
And Europe was a
Now,
follow-up. The Middle
one
East
more adjustable.
Middle East DNA spread into Europe.
That was used as a
The majority
safety
of
tether.
the samples were T2,
No, I
which
mean
is
the third
Middle
one, the
Eastern.
one that's between two hearts. Yes, we wanted to leave it before we decided to do the lock wiring of the two wing nuts. Since you decide to lock wire it, then that middle piece is not needed. We're taking it with us. All right then.
I mean, they're all
We're
over.
taking it all with us.
Like the splits are all over.
Where should I put it? I think to Katie. Do you see that green stripe above the flap?
Now the Catholics
That's where we can attach.
this, but all of the Orthodox Christian
Okay,
faiths
can you hand
actually
this to me?
believe that St. Christopher is a dogma. And the story goes that he carried Jesus across the swollen river, and he wanted to be good because they were not good. And he was rewarded by God by giving him a faith that was no longer a God. He was given humanity, and he became, a saint as a result, because of this interaction on it. And I'm just making this up. Y'all can go. There's a bunch of tapestries from the Middle Ages and everything else. It has some stories. So there's a lot to this. It's not just something. I mean, it's historical. They've been around as long as the Bigfoots. I'm quite sure.
Where was it that you were a Bigfoot experience?
North Texas. No, North Texas is where I had my first Bigfoot experience. Kind of close to Paris, sort of close to Mount Pleasant. Between Paris and Mount Pleasant.
That's where all your experiences happen.
No, they happen anywhere and everywhere. They really do. I mean, it's like they show up. It's funny. I mean, Robin, I'm sure you have her own show. She can go into more detail and all of that, but once they attach, they're around.
You there. Robin is one of the best at it in the business, that is for sure. Dr. Melton Ketchum, you need to hold on right there. We have Dr. Melton Ketchum for another 30 minutes here on Space Down Radio. We are going to continue with our audience questions. There's so many, and you guys are so short. That. And then that's number 3, we head to the swamp. And then Robin Gray will follow us. Space Down
Maybe just attach it right here.
I'm having so much fun here tonight with you. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope I didn't cross the line with my face, but they
And
keep
then
asking.
we'll need to remove the slack
I always give everybody
later.
an opportunity to.
You'll be great once pizza seated on this galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what I said. I mean, they're going to believe what they're going to believe. I have my beliefs, and other people have other beliefs.
Derek wants to know if the U.S. government.
Absolutely.
Big thank you to Derek for that second one. Where's the first one? Oh, that's number 1. CS, thank you so much for the love and support. That great super chat as well. Very much appreciated. Ronald, Bigfoot, Louie, Deb, Nancy, Uncle Bones, Kira, Scowling, Greg O'Brien, Pixie Lara, Anita, Gizmo. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated.
Already here.
2 cosmonauts continuing to wrap up the securing of the European robotic arm adapter to the Strela boom for its use next Tuesday, in which it will grapple the equipment airlock on the Rassvet module, detach it, and then move it over for its reattachment to the NAOKA multipurpose laboratory module. In the meantime, Andrei Fedyaev at the control panel inside NAOKA continues to stand by for the point in this evening's spacewalk where he will begin to slowly move the radiator in for its attachment to the multipurpose laboratory module. We are approaching the 4-hour mark in the spacewalk, the 2 cosmonauts just about right on the timeline.
Нормально идем, просто растягивать съемки не будем.
You have set a good pace.
Надо перейти к УСП и там
Do not take too much video. Proceed to the passive attachment interface. OSP.
Pepper person, so I got to have my Dr. Pepper Zero. Those are good. Got some caffeine too. I don't drink coffee, so not a coffee person.
All right, we have thank you again, Dr. Melba, for doing this.
Oh, you're very welcome. I mean, you know, I don't really like interviews, but, you know, once I do them, I'm okay with it. Once I start talking, I'm okay with it. I just, you know.
You always have an invite on here in case
Well, there'll be a time for that, and I plan on it in the future. Doing when the new research comes out. Because I do want to spread it into, I'm not going to do another scientific because the government isn't going to let it do that's for another thing. So, we'll do it by a minute.
Quickly here, Bomber says to you, just want to thank you, Dr. Henry, for greatly appreciated any words. We passed the halfway point up, Spaced Out Radio tonight. Good to have you with us. My name is Dave Scott. Very much appreciate you being here, listening here. Follow us on Twitter at Spaced Out Radio, Instagram at Spaced Out Radio Show, and on TikTok at Spaced Out Radio. Final time tonight, we bring in Dr. Melba Ketchum from the Cryptid Genome Project, where she is testing scientifically the existence of creatures like Sasquatch and Dogman. Dr. Ketchum, thank you so much for being here. We're going to continue on with audience questions, if you don't mind.
No, not at all.
All right. Derek is asking, Dr. Melba, is the government still harassing and bullying you and your research team?
Yeah. Yeah, they've stopped documentaries. They have threatened people that were working with me. We had a government operative outside our lab at one point. It was a small town. Everybody knew everybody, and everybody knew when there was a weird car and a weird man sitting out there and parking where nobody parked.
What's the status?
And so we approached him. Boy, he took off. I mean, peeled out of there.
Everything's nominal.
So, I don't know, he's probably had a parabolic mic or something. He's recording everything at the T7 lab. But, you know, yeah. No, they're not done. I'm hoping they're busy enough with the Ukraine that they'll leave us alone this time with this research.
Let's continue on here. Let's go to Nikki in Seattle, who is asking, have you ever tested a blonde Sasquatch before?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had some blonde hair. We did.
Is there a difference between the hair colors?
What do you mean the differences? I mean, they're all just Sasquatch hair, and they all run genetically, you know, similar. So, doesn't matter. I mean, they're like us. They have different hair colors and skin colors just like we do.
All right, let's go to Nancy. Where was Matilda?
Kentucky. His whole family. Footage of all I've seen.
All right, let's go to Love v. Love. Are there any pygmy blonde Sasquatches running around?
I've been sent some pictures of a group of little people allegedly, and a couple of them look like Sasquatch. So and they're in the Native American oral legends. They speak of these little tiny Sasquatch. So they probably exist. I mean, usually if there's a tale about it, there's going to be some truth of it somewhere. Just like in part of mythology. So yeah, I'd say they probably.
2016, man. Coastal.
This is for your
I'll be right back. I'm about